Hello and welcome to all. It is our great pleasure to see you all today present here and join us for the celebrations of using open source for GIS or Geospatial Science and Technology. On behalf of FOSSEE IIT Bombay, it is my privilege to welcome you all today for this award ceremony. Let me welcome you all to the FOSSEE GIS Award Function 2025, a celebration of innovation, collaboration, and transformative power of open source geospatial science and technology. FOSSEE is an initiative of IIT Bombay and is funded by Ministry of Education. We use free and open source softwares across education and research. Today, we gathered here to recognize outstanding contributions in the field of geospatial science and technology. Before we begin, I would like to acknowledge the presence of our esteemed guests, faculty members, collaborators, and you all, incredible participants who have been participating with us throughout our journey. Thanks for being here. To formally welcome you all, may I request Mohammad Qasim Khan to welcome you all. You all know him as Qasim too.
Thank you. Thank you, Madhulika Madam. A very warm good morning to all of you. My name is Mohammad Qasim. I'm the National Coordinator for the GIS vertical of the FOSSEE project, IIT Bombay. On behalf of all the colleges, institutions, eminent bureaucrats, vice chancellors, faculty, esteemed scientists, school children, and my colleagues from FOSSEE, I sincerely welcome our Honorable Chief Guest, Kiran Kumar Sir, for this celebrations today. Warm regards to Krishnamurthy sir, who has been a driving force for this awards. Our principal investigator, Professor Kannan Modgalya, Professor Pennan Chinnasamy, our co-principal investigator. I'll not take much time. I'll just brief you a bit about the background of how it all started. So the actual GIS vertical of the FOSSEE project, the course content development, it started in the year around 2017. So Mrs. Dr. Snehalata Kalyappan and Mrs. Madhuri Ganapati, they were the ones who were instrumental in creating the QGIS course content under the guidance of Professor Pennan Chinnasamy. 2018 was the boom where it started, and in 2020, when COVID-19 happened, we are happy to convey that the COVID-19 hackathon, which was conducted in association with 16 other institutions, we were the lead technical partners. So our journey started, and in the same year, in 2020, we announced India's largest, in fact, it is considered to be the world's largest open source based geospatial mapping challenge, IIT Bombay FOSSEE Geospatial Mapathon. So in 2020, we started our journey, and now we are in the 5th edition of Mapathon. And when we talk about competitions like Mapathons, we sincerely would like to thank 1,000 active institutions across India who have played an active role in spreading awareness about open source GIS, conducting workshops in association with us, making the students participate in our activities, conducting hand-holding sessions, faculty development programs, internships. And this sequence started from 2020 until 2023. Colleges were just actively working. And then after the advancement of the national education policy, colleges have a mandate for them to be recognized for their efforts. And multiple requests came from a majority of our partner institutions. And then we initiated this move for having an awarding ceremony for the institutions which are associated with us. And going down the line, when we talk about colleges, institutions which are actively taking up our activities across India. In fact, we are happy to say we have our workshops. Our summer school is happening right now in Ladakh. Sincere thanks to eminent faculty, eminent vice chancellors, chairmen of board of studies, head of the departments of respective divisions of geosciences, civil engineering, In fact, computer sciences, we have faculty from NIT Srinagar who belongs to chemical engineering, but he is working on something related to geospatial things. So a lot of things are happening from our side, and this awarding ceremony that we have here for today is to celebrate India's contribution completely in terms of the success that we have achieved in propagating the usage of open source geospatial tools in academic institutions, research organizations, and also in industry. I would not take much time. I would just brief you a little about what is going to happen today. We are having 23 categories of awards. There are two broad types in which we put them under. One is called organizational or institutional category, and the second category of awards, it's called as individual category. So in organizational category, the topmost layer of the pyramid is National Geospatial Enabler Award, which is given to institutions which actually enable the usage of geospatial technology. And we'll read out the list. It's actually 102 in the list right now. Then we have National Geospatial Practitioner Award, and we have Best University Award, Best Geospatial Training Institute Award, and so on. And among the individual category, from this year, we have initiated 3 new categories, thanks again to our jury members. One is Lifetime Achievement Award. The second one is National Geospatial Leadership Award. And even in terms of leadership, we have 8 distinguished people who are going to receive, who have achieved a lot, who have tremendously contributed. Among them, 4 are from geospatial background. They belong to geospatial organizations under Government of India. 2 are bureaucrats, IAS officers, and the other 2 are from academic institutions. And notably, one from the government organization background belongs to the defense sector. So we are happy and fortunate that we were able to, we are thankful to the jury for getting them on board. The third category, which we have introduced this year, is called as National Award for Women of Excellence in Geospatial Science and Technology. The actual name was Women in GIS, and based on the feedback that we received from multiple stakeholders, we have slightly changed it a bit. And in fact, we are happy and fortunate to convey that around 8 eminent scientists, women scientists from various organizations, majority from ISRO organizations and from NCEIT, and 1 state government department, 2 state government departments we have chosen. So these are the 3 new categories we have added. And like last year, the promising faculty who have tremendously contributed in terms of making the curriculum design, propagating the usage of open source geospatial tools in the regular academic framework, and also in terms of project internships. So we are much thankful. Before I conclude, I would sincerely like to thank every college and institute who has been associated with us in our journey till date. And communication has already been sent to all of you. This year, we are having 1,000 interns across India. 500 interns have already been shortlisted, and 500 more interns would be taken on board soon. And in fact, we are very much thankful and fortunate that district collectors have started to give the problem statements to us. So I will not take much time. I would now request our principal investigator, Professor Kannan Moudgalya, to give the inaugural address.
Dr. Kiran Kumar, dignitaries, my colleague Professor Pennan, Qasim, and all visitors from all over the country, and students. I see Dr. Kalam always wanted to field questions only from students. He said, I don't want to talk to other people. Okay. So I'm really happy to have you all here. So I'll just give a brief background of how we started this project, what we have done, and so on. We started this project in 2009. At that time, it was called Ministry of Human Resource Development, MHRD, funded it. We had an amazing bureaucrat by the name Mr. N.K. Sinha, who strongly believed that it is only through technology we can leapfrog and catch up with the world, catch up with the West, with the developed world. So this NMEICT stands for that, National Mission on Education through ICT. It was proposed in the year, I think around 2005, 2006 timeframe. It finally got launched in 2009. It was launched with $1 billion, okay? And interestingly, so that came to some 4,500 crores because $1 was about 45 rupees at that time, okay? Out of that, 1,800 crore was allocated for bandwidth. So that is the kind of, because at that time it was very difficult to get bandwidth, right? So I remember something like 1 Gbps. So through various mechanisms, they were able to give 1 Gbps bandwidth at 5% of the cost. So a large number of organizations came forward. They gave massive discount. I think 5% was after 95% discount, things were available at 5% cost. 5% cost, and so the educational institutions were asked to give 25% of that, which means about 1% of the cost. So 1 Gbps bandwidth for 10 years, it was made available at 50 lakhs, which was very low price at that time, right? Many people benefited. What I'm saying is, technology was always a part of that, okay? That it is through technology that we can leapfrog and catch, because if we go for brick and mortar model, we will always be lagging behind, okay? The next thing is about, we make so much about, open source software. What is the big deal? Why are we even bothered about it? In fact, this happened in the case of, Dr. Kalam, when he went to get the Agni missile tested, okay? Berlin was accepting, but our people landed there, found that it would not be permitted. So they came back empty-handed. So he found out that computational fluid dynamics could do this, and you can validate all the data and things like that. But we were denied supercomputers also. So Dr. Deshpande from IISc came up with an algorithm which was 10 times faster, so existing supercomputers would work. And not only that, that was not developed using any commercial software, because that commercial software could also have been denied to us, because most of them are from the West. So now we promote OpenFOAM as one of the computational fluid dynamics open source software. We have a big team. So I'm just giving an example of how important some of these things are, right? We have a sister project called Spoken Tutorial, through which, in fact, Qasim talked about, GIS, Snehalata and Madhuri creating content. They created using Spoken Tutorial. Spoken Tutorial is a 10-minute long audio-video tutorial, created for self-learning, dubbed in local languages. In fact, the GIS, QGIS, we decided to promote because open source, accessible to everybody. We dubbed the spoken part into all Indian languages. Of course, at that time, we wanted to do it in a hurry because this Mapathon was starting. And so we said that we'll have Hindi and we will have all 4 South Indian languages. And then with that, English, of course, was there. We will roll it out so that we will cover most of the country and bring in children. So it is at that time I wrote to all the district collectors saying that please identify problem statements for your district. Please also forward this to all the schools and colleges in your district. We would want those children to come and solve these problems. And in fact, at that time, Pennan was saying that like, can we cover the entire country? And we did. There was at least one problem from each of the about 800 districts, which is a fantastic thing. So technology is extremely important. Open source, I was talking about, this could not have been done had we used any commercial software. There is a subtle thing involved in that, because there are some companies that say, we will give it free of cost to the students. Okay? And there are some CAD design tools that are available, but available free of cost. But the moment our children go to, let's say, MSME, they want to design something, you have to pay through your nose. Okay? So I always tell that learning using such tools is like using a book that you cannot take outside your campus. They can be used only within your college premises. Of what use is it? If we want to be responsible to our society, our small-scale MSME, for example, then we have to teach our children, because if we don't teach using open source software, there are 2 possibilities. One is our MSMEs will not use the software because it's very expensive. That way they will not be competitive. Okay, they will lose out. And also, other option, of course, is very bad, because they will, if they try any illegal means, they will get into trouble. Okay, I was reluctant how to say that, but it's widespread. Okay, and I always tell this story about, supposing, let's say, somebody, let's say from an MSME bids for some simulator for, let's say, NASA or ISRO or somebody like that, and they have 2 options. One is they can use the commercial software MATLAB, or they can use the open source equivalent, let's say Scilab. You can do equally well, for example. Now, what happens is the developer, because the capability is the same, identical. As a matter of fact, CNES, which launches Ariane rockets, they use Scilab. Okay, it was developed in India. They use Scilab. And interestingly, we developed optimization toolbox that is FOSSEE optimization. It is called FOT, FOSSEE optimization toolbox. And we had released only the Linux version, because we are Linux people, we are open source people. Then the CNES contacted us saying that, can you please release the Windows version? Then we looked around and we found a capable person in Hong Kong. So he converted it for us and we gave it to them. So that's very nice. So coming back to that story, here is an MSME who's bidding for a project to develop a simulator for, let's say, NASA or ISRO or somebody like that. It's standalone, and it can give the whatever data you want, input, output, everything is specific. They don't need a license, commercial license, to use it, number one. Number two, the person who uses it doesn't need a license. Because if you use a commercial software, simulator is developed in commercial software, a license is required at the end user level also. Something different that students have collected and so on. We have to figure out how to protect their contribution so that protect their contribution so that people don't exploit. That is something that we have to figure out. But as far as possible, things developed with government funds were released as an open educational resource. Okay. In fact, all the spoken tutorials created with government funding were released under Creative Commons. Also, FOSSEE developed topics. And why we have to, once again, why open source? Why we have to do that? Normally, when we think about any solution, we normally think in terms of how to select some people. For example, I'll just give an example. In one of the PAB meetings, Project Approval Board meeting in MHRD, there was a discussion about should we give this 1 Gbps bandwidth to every university. Okay, and there was a point that people don't have any use for it. It'll all go waste. Okay, so why don't we select some top institutions? Select top institutions and develop some good methods, figure out how to use it, then give it to other people. Our mission director, we would never find Ramanujan. The only way is to make it available to everybody, let the Ramanujans learn, benefit. So that is the power of open source technology. So I'm really happy that about GIS, I'm not going to talk about. You're all experts, and my colleague, Professor Panelists, is also here. He'll also talk about it. I just thought I will give you an overview. Our objective was to empower our children using the least expensive method and numbers. Dr. Kiran Kumar was saying that what is 10 lakh? It's a drop in the bucket, right? And of course, I'm staying in IIT and talking about it, where we take pride in keep these technologies. We will bring our manpower to solve our problems, and GIS mapping being great vehicles for that. Thank you very much.
Now I welcome Professor Panel Chinnasamy, the co-principal investigator of the FOSSEE GIS project.
Warm welcome to everyone, respected dignitaries on the dais, Dr. Kiran Kumar sir, the captain of our ship, Professor Kannan Madgalia and his team, FOSSEE and Spoken Tutorial team, all the award winners. You've been it was very proud for us to evaluate with the jury, just seeing the potential we have. And also, I also welcome my own team, which was part of this exercise. So what we'll do now is, just because of time, we'll initiate some awards because some have to leave, but then we'll have a short presentation about what we have done in the GIS and how it has been evolved.
I request Madam Madhulika to bring bouquet here. I request Professor Kannan to hand over the bouquet to Kiran Kumar sir. Professor Panel sir, please. I request Professor Pennan to give a bouquet to Professor Kannan. Give it to Professor Kannan. I request Mrs. Madhulika to give bouquet to Professor Pennan. So one of our guests is having a flight to catch. So before the actual awarding ceremony starts, I request Dr. Mrityunjay Reddy, the director of Birla Mandir, Hyderabad, to come on stage. I request Honorable Chief Guest Sir to give this award to him. Sir, please. So I request Professor Penhan to continue with the session, and after that we would request our chief guest, Kiran Kumar sir, to deliver the keynote address.
Will take 5 minutes. Again, warm welcome to everyone. I'll just start my why we have done this. So there is a department called Rural Development Department in IIT Bombay, which was very unique considering the other IITs, which is working for a societal cause, a real life problem. When I joined this department, there was no data, okay, and getting data was very difficult. Therefore, I was trying to see, and it was very expensive. So during this course, I found Professor Kannan Moudgalya and his wonderful team of promoting open source software. Just if you tell the numbers, 80,000 crores is spent by Indian government offices for licenses. That is approximately equal to the Manrega budget, right, for the entire country. So here, as I said, our captain, he is doing a lot of work in promoting all these different softwares. And I was fortunate enough to attach myself to GIS, where we have a real life problem, collect data locally, and then give solutions or advisories. This is where the role of the collectors, district magistrates came in. They handpicked certain problem statements and gave us this idea of mapping with the students and colleagues. So there's a lot of issues, as again we could say lack of data, lack of cooperation, cost. Collecting data is cost. I was just, thanks to Professor YVN for introducing the chairman, ex-chairman. So I had a wonderful discussion today morning. And he explained the difficulties of the government mechanisms of collecting data and stuff. This is the top-down approach. But what we are trying to do by promoting this software is bottom-up, where you collect data and then integrate it to bigger platforms like ISRO and Bhuvan. So this is our working mechanism. We would like to collect data from multiple sources, crowdsourcing, synergized mapping, satellites, drones, and then put it on a GIS platform. So this platform, we are trying to give it in QGIS. There are multiple open source platforms. We promote QGIS. And as sir was saying, we have 36 languages translated thanks to the spoken tutorial team. And we are constantly engaging with students and colleagues to improve the problem statements. So what has happened is India is actually having a lot of data. Unknowingly, you're collecting data. Your smartphones are collecting data. We have the youngest population accessible with digital technologies. So there's a lot of potential to use this data for real life problems and good. So the quality is an issue. However, if you integrate it with bigger platforms like ISRO's data, you can actually get wonderful advisories and information out. There is a need for high-end analysis where our supercomputing and other performance computers can be given through collaborative projects. And this is where we are very happy to see 8 to 6 VCs participating today. Normally, I've attended meetings, only one VC or one collector is there. So this is the massive impact of the FOSSEE and spoken tutorial program, that we have been able to touch all these universities and policymakers. So this database management was an issue. As I said, this is how it started. The first Mapathon came in 2020, where we first, step by step, we introduced QGIS, we promoted QGIS, then we contacted all the magistrates and collectors to give problem statements. We created local mentors to handhold them for the problem statements. And then every year it has been very successful. So now it's the 5th year. And I'm happy to see school students because even school students participated. So this is one competition where the only criteria is almost everyone is eligible. There should be an Indian citizen. And use open source software. So we enforce that you have to use only open source software. And also use ISRO database because we would like to promote our own database systems. So these are the multiple mapathons that have gone. And we were so surprised to see the Prime Minister's office putting it on their Twitter handle about this event. We normally don't come across such events that have been picked up by the Prime Minister's office. And this is where he says, please come, let's map India together in terms of bringing more attributes and data. So how the conceptualization had become, because of time I'm going through quickly, but the data is always there. All we need to know is a problem statement and how to attach the data to the problem statement. We promoted QGIS, a lot of satellites, this is the Vedas, MOSDAQ, a lot of data is available, but how to use this data in which platform was not very readily available or the capacity was not there. So we used QGIS, we promoted QGIS. Then we found a hurdle that if we do this, only those who have access to good computers and English knowledge were able to participate. So again, we integrated with spoken tutorial team to convert these tutorials into multiple languages, 36 languages as we speak of, and we have coverage of all the states and union territories of India. So this is the map Professor Kannan was mentioning about. Just have a look. You could see that major participations are coming from the bigger states and South Indian states because English was maybe easier for them. But our goal was to triangulate and get this technology to everyone. And this is one of those competitions that all union territories, all states participated. So that was our proud. It was not like seeing 1,000 participants in Maharashtra or Tamil Nadu, but seeing that 5 in Ladakh and 10 in Srinagar was our, because their problem statements no one knows. Only they can know, they can bring the data, they are the mentors. So they learn and they become the capacity builders. So this is our goal, and we were so proud to have organized this as a team. And this is one of the largest, I thought, when we did the data and crunching. But when we posted it on our social media and asked which is the biggest, this was the biggest. So apparently all those who have participated, those award winners, have been participating in the world's largest event, which is pretty big in terms of capacity. And not only the participants, but local mentors were also there. So our team was very small, but however, we were lucky to have very enthusiastic young faculty from all these colleges, ISRO and other NRSC agencies, and they actually mentored along with us. So it was a trainers of the trainers program, and also a lot of mentors from local schools participated. So we were not only building capacity with students, both school and colleges, but also hand-holding these faculties so that they can also get leverage to the mentorship we have. So again, sir was asking what themes were there. It was multidisciplinary, ranging from environmental science, energy, conservation, water, all disciplines, private, public, schools, government, top schools, top tier, every school was there. So which was very, very fascinating for us. And I would like to welcome more participants to bring more novel solutions, novel ideas, because the data is always there. How do you convert the data to information is what we're doing in this QGIS activity. With this, I'd like to thank the funders, Professor Kannan Mudgalya and his wonderful FOSSEE and spoken tutorial team, all the developers of this FOSS tools, my team Rudra, which is here, and all the collaborators and students. Thank you.
Professor Kannan, may I request you to welcome our chief guest, Shri A.S. Kiran Kumar ji, with a small token that we have prepared for his honor. Thank you, sir. A brief introduction about our chief guest, Sri A.S. Kiran Kumarji. He is Chairperson, Physics Research Laboratory, Management Council, and member, Space Commission, Government of India. This is just a beginning, okay? I have a full sheet, and I think that's injustice in the sense it's summarized. It's very short. When I was reading, I was like, wow. So let me continue with my brief introduction to the sir. He has served as Secretary, Department of Space and Chairman, Indian Space Research Organization during his tenure 2015-2018. Shri Kiran Kumarji was born in October 22, 1952 in Hassan, Karnataka. He holds MSc degree in Physics, Electronics from Bangalore University and MTech degree in Physics Engineering from Indian Institute of Science, Bangalore. He has steered the implementation of the application-oriented Indian space programs, which has facilitated rapid development of the country in many important spheres of Earth observation, communication, navigation, meteorology, and space science, as well as the development of indigenous launched vehicle and related technologies for providing assured access to space. He has led design and development of more than 50 electro-optical imaging sensors flown on various space-borne platforms, starting from Bhaskara in 1979. Further, his role in the success of Chandrayaan mission and Mars orbital mission has been significant. Shri Kiran Kumarji has been the chair of the Committee on Earth Observation Satellite, CEOS, in 2012. He has made valuable contribution to the coordination group of the meteorological satellites, CGMS, expert teams on satellite system, World Meteorological Organization, ETSAT of WMO, and Indo-US Joint Working Group on Civil Space Cooperation. Shri Kiran Kumarji has been the President, Astronautical Society of India. He is Fellow of Indian National Academy of Engineering, National Academy of Science India, Indian Society of Remote Sensing, Institute of Electronics and Telecommunication Engineers, Indian Society of System for Science and Engineering, Indian Meteorological Society, Indian Society of Geomatics, Gujarat Science Academy, Andhra Pradesh Academy of Science, and an elected member of International Academy of Astronauts. He has been conferred with honoris causa and DSc by 18 Indian academic institutions. He has co-authored 85 publications in various national and international science journals, conferences, and symposiums. In recognition to his contribution, he was conferred as Padma Shri by President of India in 2014. Other notable honors conferred on him includes Shri M. Vishweshwarya Senior Science State Award 2013 by Government of Karnataka, Lifetime Achievement Award from Karnataka Science and Technology Academy in 2016, IISc Distinct Alumnus Award 2025, Gujarat Ratna Life for Innovation Award conferred by Gujarat Innovation Society in 2014, Lifetime Achievement Award by Andhra Pradesh Academy of Science in 2016, Bharat Ratna Shri M. Vishweshwarya Centenary Award by University of Mysore in 2016, GM Modi Science Award in 2016, HK Firodia Vijayanan Lifetime Achievement Award in 2018. He has been conferred with prestigious 2018 International One Common Wing Award instituted by Aerospace Historical Society together with the Graduate Aerospace Laboratory at California Institute of Technology in 2018. Sir, you have a list of awards, and it's my great pleasure to mention all these, and welcome to you all. Please, please, sir. We are all eager to listen to what you have to share with us. So much of wisdom to share. Thank you.
Good morning to all of you. Good morning. Yeah. Thank you. No, it's indeed such a great pleasure to be part of today's function, where it's really nice to see how things are taking shape. Probably I'll just take you quickly through how ISRO started the activities way back and where we stand today. Probably for the benefit of our younger participants here, the first object was put into space by somebody in what year? Anybody can guess? First object was put into space. Who put it? Anybody wants to take a guess from amongst you? Okay, I'll tell. 1957. Russia put the first object, Sputnik, into space. Today, we are all very familiar how science and technology is making a difference to the way we live. So here, humanity got a new capability of going beyond planet Earth. For the first time, a man-made object was put into orbit. 1957 was how many years after our independence? So just 10 years after independence, and after many hundreds of thousands of years of external rule, India was struggling to provide food, shelter, and education to its citizens. So at that time, the ability of humans to go beyond planet Earth, why would it make a difference to the country? Many would ask. But then we had great visionary scientists like Dr. Sarabhai, who was looking at how this capability of putting an object beyond Earth can make a difference to our country. So what they did at that time was, they convinced their friends across America, Russia, France, and Germany, like you are all very familiar today, do-it-yourself kits, assemble them, learn things. So they convinced that India, we had a unique place near Tumba, which is a geomagnetic equator, and if you conduct upper atmospheric research there, the scientific community will benefit. So they got the sounding rockets in the form of kits, got it assembled in Tumba, and got it launched there in 1963. And for doing that, Sarabhai had to convince the fishermen in that beach, telling them, you vacate this place for us to conduct these experiments, one day the country will benefit. And for this, he had to use the services of a priest in the church, and then with that, the activity started. As though what he had promised to the fishermen, 1999 onwards, what India was able to do is, by looking at the color of the ocean, and through that, identify the chlorophyll, and from that food chain of the fish, it was possible to tell where in the ocean, if the fisherman goes, he'll be able to catch fish. And this, actually, the data was being provided by Indian National Center for Ocean Information System. We have its director here today. And 99 onwards, India was providing this information to the fishermen. And just this information alone saves to the country between 10 to 15,000 crores a year, because the fisherman now doesn't have to spend extra time searching the fish, and amount of petrol and diesel he spends got reduced. And then today we have added a significant capability to this. We are all familiar, our mobile gives us an equivalent of GPS. Today we have our own Navic constellation, using which a small battery operated gadget can be fitted into the boat of the fisherman. Not only it tells where he is, but a mobile in his hands actually communicates with this gadget, and through a video compass mode points to the fisherman where, if he goes, he is assured of fish catch. Not only that, if in the coming days, if the weather vagaries are going to be unbearable, or sea state roughness is going to be unbearable, it gives him an alert in his mother tongue. And now you can see a person who does not know reading or writing is taking advantage of the most advanced technology of a rocket, putting a satellite into orbit, and through that providing livelihood to a person who is not even aware of how to read or write. Similarly, in 1975, India conducted one of the world's largest socio-technological experiments. Like it was just explained, how it was one of the world's largest experiment on mapathon type of thing. So what happened in 1975 was that Vikram Sarabhai had convinced Americans that they should allow us to borrow one of their satellites called ATSF, Advanced Technology Satellite, and it was moved over Indian longitude. And for 1 year, ISRO conducted an experiment where you're all very familiar today with a small 1/4 meter antenna on the rooftop and a set-top box on the table. You are able to see the television program, direct-to-home television program. You imagine in 1975, India, only 4 metros had the privilege: Bombay, Delhi, Chennai, Calcutta. Otherwise, none of the other places you could see broadcasting. But ISRO demonstrated to the country, by using this satellite data, it is possible to reach the entire country. So what was done in that experiment, satellite instructional television experiment, in 1975, this year happens to be the 50th year of completion of that. In 2,400 villages, this was demonstrated using half a rack of equipment, black and white television sets from ECIL, and the direct-to-community sets, it was called at that time, with a 10-foot antenna. Using that, the government was actually convinced that if what they speak in Delhi has to be heard all over the country, the only way was through this broadcasting technique. And with that, INSAT program started and moved ahead. One other thing that was done using this satellite was cyclones, super cyclones, you are very familiar. Whenever it comes, tens of thousands of people used to lose their lives, because in the coastal regions, when it comes, nobody is aware when it will come, and it used to cause havoc. But by looking at the cloud movement from the satellites, you could identify the cyclones and predict in advance where and when a cyclone will hit the coastal region. Today, disaster relief agencies are able to evacuate people and save their lives. So this satellite space technology saves thousands of lives today using this method. And you also heard in all this, what it shows is India tried to take advantage of the technological development that was happening, but use it for solving problems we are facing. Professor Kannan mentioned leapfrogging. Probably just to bring you clarity, what is a leapfrogging as a capability? See, today if you want to run, means do a high jump, what do? You prepare yourself, build momentum by running over a distance, and then with that built up momentum, you can jump and reach higher heights. What if that much this place is also not available for you to run? You have to crouch at one place and jump. What a frog does, if you see, frog crouches, conserves all its energy, and in one jump, it goes to a height. And what India was trying to do was this leapfrogging of technology because after many years of external subjugation, the capability that existed was limited, and using the latest technological developments, how to move ahead, if that had to happen, it was only through leapfrogging technologies. And then today what you have seen with the satellite observation, you don't need anybody's permission to collect data, because otherwise on ground, if you have to go and pick up information, you have to take the permission of the people, while orbiting satellites can cover any region and pick up data. Not only that, you can cover the entire globe, depending on what kind of orbits you put your satellite into. So what ISRO started providing information through remote sensing. Remote sensing is nothing but picking up information from a distance. All of us are doing this activity on a routine basis. When we look at something far away, we are a remote sensor. we have our eye as the input element, our asli intelligence as the computer working, and it makes sense of the observation that we are making. So same way using satellite, you can collect a whole lot of data. Many times you will wonder what will happen if you are looking from space during the monsoon period from June to September, it is cloud cover. What can you see from space? But then, like we can see through glass in a transparent manner, there are electromagnetic radiations for which clouds are transparent. So by building sensors operating in different wavelengths, you can collect information and make use of it. So what ISRO started was trying to provide information collected from space for various users. And here is where probably many of you who are being recognized for the excellent work you have been doing in bringing geospatial data into practical use will realize it is one thing to collect information and prepare the information, but it is quite a different aspect to convince the people that using this data, you can do things very differently for various reasons. One of the reasons is whatever activity is happening, already there are entrenched systems who does not want any alternate thing to come up and operate. Just to give you an example, High Court of Tamil Nadu had to force the government of Tamil Nadu to allow these gadgets to reach the fishermen because the local system was not allowing the new way of getting information because it was disrupting in many ways. It's very similar in all disciplines. So ISRO, when it started this work, it was trying to reach out to the various ministries and departments and tell them, you can do what you are doing very differently with the availability of this information. But then normally what happens when you go to somebody and tell him, you can do something differently from what you are doing, the response is, I know my job better, who are you to tell me? So it's not easy to convince. So it takes a lot of time and effort because you are trying to break an existing mechanism. And this is where persistent effort, and many of you who have succeeded in what you are doing probably would have gone through such exercises. And when ISRO started providing space-based observation data, some departments started using it early. For example, Ministry of Forestry for doing biennial forest mapping. Then in India Meteorological Department, though India Meteorological Department started using, there also there was a small, they said, you handle the space segment, we will handle the ground segment. So the instruments what we had built, converting that instrument data into practical usage, IMD was using a foreign source for correcting that data. So this had to be broken. Basically the point is, the world which exists, the science and technology keeps bringing in newer and newer ways of doing things, but then each new method has so much of actually intrinsic ground resistance, and if that has to be broken, it can be broken only when we bring in more and more information to the next generation. India, you can see today, after 3 generations, after 75 years of independence, is now in a position to make use of technological capability it has built. And today, what this program has done, Open Source GIS Day Celebration, National Geospatial Awards, just the way, in fact, Pennan was explaining to me how Rudra has happened, or even what FOSSEE is doing, etc. If you look at the amount of work that happens, and to break the hegemony of many of the international systems which are trying to prevent local talent from emerging, if that has to happen, it's only when the mindset changes. And the idea of telling the younger generation is, if you know how things can be done, when you grow up and when you start making a difference to the way things are being done, you will definitely do a greater job. I'll just give 2 examples and complete this narrative. One of the things is, for example, when Professor Kannan was also mentioning the use of software, Many times what these companies will do, they'll install laboratories in various academic institutions, providing those facilities free of cost for learning. But then, as was pointed out, when they go into their professional areas, they have to use the same technological tool, and that is where the money is made. Initially, you are actually taught what can be done, and then you are almost become a user of that, and through that process, it works. And this is a mechanism which is adopted by a large number of companies for various reasons. Many times you would also have seen a printer is available at a very low cost, but the consumables for that is at a very high cost. So these are all different ways of doing things where money plays an important aspect. But then how can we make a difference? How can we change that? That is where today, in fact, I'm also extremely happy to see a large number of youngsters being brought in to showcase to them how people in the country have put their sweat and blood and change the way things are happening. Today, if you want to really understand, you have a small gadget in your hand. This gadget can show you what is happening across the globe at this instant. You just ask your parents or grandparents, what was the situation when they wanted to share some happy event in the family? They had to go to a telegraph office, do a person-to-person call booking, and wait for hours. If they are lucky, they would get through the connection. But today, you can see what is happening across the globe at this instant. So science and technology keeps building newer and newer tools. But then the same science and technology developers also try to look at how we can actually make you victims of our capabilities. So this is where India has to make a difference. Today, what has happened both during the COVID times and also the digital stack is a real solution for many of the problems. If you really want to appreciate this, I'm sure you will realize when the first industrialization took place, the colonizers took away from this land the physical raw material, whether it is cotton, iron ore, etc. Infrastructure established elsewhere, converted these into finished products, brought back, and it was sold to us at our cost and their benefit. But today, the gadget we are carrying is being used to manipulate us and to make us think of consuming things which are being produced globally with a blockchain and then supply chain effort. And without our knowledge, we are being manipulated to the extent that hormonal changes taking place in you is being picked up by this gadget even before you come to know. But then what is the solution to this problem? Solution to this problem is again visualizing what is happening. India has demonstrated in, according to the way I'm looking, in two scenarios really how things need to be done differently. First was in COVID. Any situation that emerges, world or systems are looking at how to make money out of it. And in COVID time, this was what was happening. India not only solved the problem for itself, but also gave the solution to other countries, not for economic benefit. Similarly, in software, earlier we were making fun of our software engineers, saying they're all e-coolies. But then it is the same e-coolies who are breaking the backbone of the fintech system and credit card system. Just yesterday, you heard the news, the digital payment system has exceeded more than 650 million transactions a day, more than what credit card systems which have been entrenched for decades is happening. So here again, the breaking the backbone of the credit card system by an alternate payment system which is not designed for making money is the solution India is providing to the globe. And what is India's approach? If you see, it is here that we really need to appreciate the deep-rooted values and ethos that exist here. In this context, one very interesting example is that tribal father and son is actually accompanied by a management professor into a forest area. Son climbs a tall tree. There is a beehive there. Son climbs the tree. He puts a blanket around himself, picks the queen bee and puts it on his shoulder. All the bees come over to his body. Then with the sickle in his hand, he chops off 1/4 of the beehive, which is picked up by the father on the ground with a blanket. Now the son puts the queen bee back, then all the bees go back, he climbs down. Now the management guru is asking the father, tribal person, see, when we teach our students in management, we tell whatever you do, you should maximize your returns. But here I am seeing you leaving 3/4 of the beehive there, picking up only 1/4. Why are you doing it like that? Then the father tells him, see, as it is, we are eating into the fruits of this bee colony. We are taking it for the benefit of the medicinal value it has for our children. We should not over-exploit. And here you can see the real lesson. Today, science and technology brings us newer and newer capabilities. But if we use it without worrying about its impact and only maximize the return, we are going to make the system unsustainable. And it is this value system which is deep-rooted in the country's ethos which is making a difference. Today, if you see, India is aspiring to become the topmost country by 2047. So the space technology, you saw recently, we are looking at putting man in space. We will have a space station by 2035. We will have Indians landing on moon and coming back by 2040. Why all this is important? It's important because in a contemporary world, if people have to recognize you, they recognize you for your competence. And if you do not build enough competence and be competitive, you will fall behind. At a time when India started its space program, India is the only country which started with a non-military application in mind. But today, after 75 plus years of independence, we have moved to the 4th largest economy and we want to reach topmost. If that has to happen, you have to be competent in all areas. Human being today is trying to conquer space, space adventure, space tourism, space habitation, traveling beyond. All this is required. And if this has to happen, you have to build that capability. And if that capability has to be built, you have to make sure you learn all the tricks and you make use of the technology that is accessible to you, and you build technology which is not available, but all of that for use which is specific to the problems we are facing and specific to the problem of sustainability on planet Earth. And this is where India is making a difference. And in the end, let me compliment the organizers of this. In the last 5-6 years, what they have done is phenomenal in terms of reaching out. Now this geospatial activity, if you look at itself, every individual actually links to what happens with time and space, and then at what location and at what time. In fact, I was also extremely happy to see that some of the honey, whatever is being picked up, they are picked up by specific types of ingredients and what kind of butterflies are being used. So when you are doing mapping, children are doing this mapping activity, they not only they learn about nature, but also how various things are actually contributing to both living and sustainability of various things. So in the end, once more, I should really compliment all the teams that are working together to make a difference in the coming years and coming decades. And by 2047, if India has to reach where it is aspiring, it will be possible only when all the youngsters, what we are seeing here, they make up their mind and they get the guidance of all of you awardees who have put in your sweat and blood, and you have made your own way of contributing in spite of the odds and in spite of the difficult scenario, like I was telling, entrenched systems preventing new things from happening. It is not an easy thing to make it happen, and all of you have contributed your might. And each of these small recognitions may not mean anything in terms of monetary or other aspects, but then it reminds you that society is respecting you, recognizing you for what you are doing. And with such activities growing, India, I'm sure, will reach 2047 with its ambition of reaching the top. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for the encouraging word. And the instances you mentioned will definitely motivate our young minds who are sitting here. Thank you so much for sharing your thoughts. Let's now come to the event that we have gathered here for, and that's our awards ceremony 2025 edition 2. May I request Kasim to help me with the awards?
So, before giving away the award, I'll just give a brief overview of why this award is being presented. So, this is in recognition to the efforts put by eminent scientists, bureaucrats, academicians, cutting across domains. And people who will be receiving these awards, we request you to soon after you receive the awards, for 1 minute or so, you please share your feedback, opinion on your contribution, and that would be more inspiring for others. First, I would like to request Sri Shashikant Sharma ji from Space Application Center, Ahmedabad, to come on stage and receive the award. This second award goes to the contribution made by the Bhuvan platform. It is given to Sri Abdul Hakim. On his behalf, I request Mr. Arul to come and receive the award. Next award goes to the senior most scientist from Indian Council for Agriculture Research, Dr. Rabi Narayan Sahu of the Indian Agricultural Research Institute. Next, both of them are bureaucrats. I would request Sri Nizamuddin IAS, Mission Director, Kerala Institute of Land Administration, Government of Kerala. So, I would request the District Collector of Bhadradri Kottagudam, Sri Jitesh V. Patil ji. In fact, our first tribal batch of interns, it was initiated by him. I would again invite Mr. Arul to come and receive this award. This award goes to Dr. Sushil Kumar Srivastav, Outstanding Scientist and Chief General Manager, Regional Centers, National Remote Sensing Center. This award is for the Indian Navy, Indian Army. So from the Ministry of Defense, Government of India, we are proud to announce this award for Brigadier Sarin Chanda, Center for Automated Military Survey. We are much thankful to the headquarters people who had nominated his name. So I would request Shri Shuryans Ji from Survey of India to come and receive the award which is given to Shri S.K. Sinha, Additional Survey General, Survey of India. I request Shri Prasanna Barua Ji from Assam State Space Application Center to receive the award on behalf of Dr. P.L.N. Raju sir, who is the Special Secretary to Government of Assam and the Director for Assam State Application Center. Excellence and outreach. Okay, so the next category of awards goes to excellence in outreach. So we really want to honor people who have been supporting our efforts for more than a decade, and also in terms of geospatial aspects. Last year we gave a similar category of awards to 4 people, and this time it is 8. So excellence in outreach award, Madam Falguni. I think we'll give it later. Ma'am is there. Okay, she is our public relations officer. Tremendously, all the notifications that you see on the website, it is through her. So there are 2 awards. One is for the public publications and public relations office, and one award is for her in person. Next award goes to Dr. Christiana Singh, Director for the School of Arts and Science, Vinayaga Mission Research Foundation, Deemed University, Tamil Nadu. She has been tremendously contributing towards open source since 2013. So this person, we are actually going to conduct India's first agricultural geospatial hackathon on open source, and he is instrumental behind it. We now request Dr. K. Veeranjaneyulu Garu, consultant to Sri Konda Lakshman Telangana Horticulture University, Hyderabad. I would now invite Professor Mansoor Alam Siddiqui from Aligarh Muslim University. So last year the award had gone to Banaras Hindu University for the extraordinary outreach efforts, and this year he has coordinated the efforts to reach the female students in UP and North Indian states to adopt geospatial technology as part of the curriculum as well. I now invite a very own friend, but she has been instrumental in us reaching to the grassroots. Mrs. Akanksha Saini, the National Coordinator for the Spoken Tutorial Initiative of IIT Bombay. Spoken tutorial. Okay. So I request Akanksha to give two special awards. Two are here available, and other names we would announce. I would request Akanksha to do that.
Where is the list? I mean, list. Okay. Good morning, all of you, respected dignitaries, esteemed guests, members from DT and higher education departments, fellow attendees, and dear friends. I, Kansha, feel truly honored and humbled to stand here today and accept this prestigious award. And I really dedicate this award to all the teachers, institutions, especially those believe in the self-learning and help us to reach out to every corner of India. So let us honor the technical education department, the higher education department. Those really helped us. So I would like to invite Shri B.H. Talati sir, IAS Commissioner DT, Government of Gujarat. And this award goes to, this is Telangana, I'm so sorry. Gujarat Knowledge Society, Commissionerate of Technical Education. This is Bihar, by Atikur Rahman sir, the Bihar. No, this. I would like to invite Mr. Atikur Rahman sir, Assistant Director from Department of Science, Technology and Technical Education, Bihar. Those not able to make it today, I'm just announcing the name for all their efforts and receiving this prestigious award. State Board of Technical Education, Bihar. Spoken, no, it's okay, we can just announce. Yeah. Spoken Tutorial Best State Higher Education Department Supporter Award, the Knowledge Consortium of Gujarat, Commissionerate of Higher Education, Gujarat. Spoken Tutorial Outstanding Higher Education Enabler Award to Commissionerate of Collegiate Education, Telangana. Spoken Tutorial Award for Innovation and Excellence by a State Technical Education Department to a Directorate of Technical Education, Tamil Nadu. Spoken Tutorial Best State Department Support Award for ICT in Education to Directorate of Technical Education, Haryana. Thank you so much.
So without taking much time, the next category of awards are Best University Awards. I would request, there is no particular order, all are same. I would first request representatives from Savitribai Phule Pune University to come and receive the award. Professor Amit and team. In fact, Pune University is going to take a lead for promoting geospatial technology in 900 colleges. Next, I would like to invite Dr. Wazir Mahmood from Andhra University to come and receive the Best University Award. So thanks to your Vice Chancellor who has given a video message. Next, I request JNTU Hyderabad to be ready. So we are happy to have the rector from JNTU Hyderabad who has come on behalf of his Vice Chancellor. Next, we request Professor P.K. Joshi from Jawaharlal Nehru University, New Delhi to come and receive the award. After Professor P.K. Joshi, we request Professor Atikur Rahman from Jamia Millia Islamia. And after Professor Atikur Rahman, we again request Dr. Veeranjanelu to receive Rajendra Prasad University's award. Next, I would like to request the Registrar of Vishveshwaraya Technological University, Karnataka, or his representative, to come and receive the award. Next, I request Honorable Vice Chancellor of Sri Konda Lakshman Telangana Horticulture University to come and receive the award. We are planning for India's first geospatial horticulture hackathon, and Sri Konda Lakshman University has taken the lead. Next, I invite Professor Ramrao from Goa University. And after that, we request the Dean of Faculty from NIT Manipur to be ready to receive the awards. Sir, please come. Next, I invite faculty representatives from Indian Institute of Space Science and Technology, Thiruvananthapuram, to receive the award. Representatives from Symbiosis International University, Professor T.P. Singh. Next, we have two very special universities which are aspiring to do greater things. Emerging University Award goes to Rani Channamma University. I welcome Honorable Vice Chancellor to receive the award. I request Honorable Vice Chancellor Dr. Saxena from Sangam University. Okay, so we have honored the universities and people who actually have put greater efforts in terms of spreading awareness about geospatial science and technology. We are honored to present the National Geospatial Faculty Fellow Award. There is no particular order again here. I would request Dr. Vijay Lakshmi from JNTU Hyderabad to come on stage and receive her award. And after Dr. Vijay Lakshmi, we request Dr. Sahab Fazal from Aligarh Muslim University. Next is Dr. Wasir Mohammed from Andhra University. Next, I would request Professor Ashok Kumar Lunawat from Osmania. Next, I would like to invite Dr. Gnanapalam from Indian Institute of Science and Technology, Thiruvananthapuram. And after her, Dr. Pawan Kumar Joshi sir from Jawaharlal Nehru University. sir. And after Professor Joshi, we have Dr. Raghuvanshi sir from Banaras Hindu University. Next, we would like to invite Dr. Atikur Rahman from Jamia. Next, I would request Professor Tarun Pratap Singh, the Director of Symbiosis Institute of Geoinformatics, to come and receive the award. After him, Dr. Nagaraj Patil from Vishwesvaraya Technological University, to please join him after that. Next, I invite Dr. Vidya from Anna University. Next, Professor Sethi from Utkal University, Odisha. Next, Rajendra Prasad sir from Banaras Hindu University, IIT BHU. Typo IIT BHU, IIT. So, Emerging Faculty Fellow Award, I think they are getting it ready. But before that, we would be presenting the Professional Fellow Award. So I would request Dr. Vashna Joshua. In fact, the world's first medical GIS hackathon we had inaugurated in the month of February, and she has been the instrumental one for us to get started with medical doctors. So Dr. Vashna Joshua from ICMR, National Institute of Epidemiology, Tamil Nadu. Dr. Ilangovan. After Dr. Ilangovan, we would request Sri Nandakumarji. And after Nandakumarji, we would request Mohan Kumarji from SafetyNet. Next, we invite Dr. Sandeep Goyalji from Government of Madhya Pradesh, Department of Science and Technology. So these are very special awards among the National Geospatial Professional Fellow. One is for the senior level. We invite Dr. Harish Chandra Karnatak from Indian Institute of Remote Sensing, Dehradun. Next, we would request Sri Arul Rajji from NRSC Hyderabad to join us in receiving the award. So next we are going with the Emerging Faculty Fellow, again in no particular order. I request Dr. Ravindra Medhe of Savitribai Phule University to come and receive the award. After Professor Medhe, we request Professor Basavaraj Bagade sir from Rani Channamma University to receive. And after Professor Basavaraj, we request Professor Ramrao Wag from Goa University. Professor Ramrao. After Professor Ramrao, we request Professor Dipankar Mandal from Indian Institute of Technology, Guwahati. A point to add about Dipankar Mandal, he is going to initiate the internship efforts for Northeast. Next, we request Dr. Kavita Thoran from Telangana University to receive the award. And after Madam Kavita, we invite in the interdisciplinary category, Dr. Mohammad Moiz Khan from NIT Srinagar, who is initiating a geospatial move to digitalize the Dal Lake environment. Dr. Manika Gupta, are you here? Okay, so I'll announce these three awards in absentia. One, Dr. Mrs. Manika Gupta from Delhi University, Department of Geology, is receiving this award. Dr. Ramkumar Sahu, alumnus of IIT Bombay, who is currently with the Rajendra Prasad Central Agricultural University, Bihar. And Dr. Sudarshan Prasad, again from the same university, Central Agricultural University, for their efforts towards implementing geospatial science and technology in their curricula. So these are individual, single awards. So I request Shuryansh ji, IES, to receive this award on behalf of NIGST Hyderabad. Varun Kumar sir, the additional Surveyor General, he was not able to reach in the last moment, so on his behalf we request him to receive. So that is the only category award under Best Geospatial Training Institute. The Best Curriculum Award, it goes to Institute of Remote Sensing, Anna University, Tamil Nadu for this year. Next award goes to the Best Geospatial Platforms. This year we have shortlisted 2. One is Bhuvan from National Remote Sensing Center, Hyderabad. We request NRSC team, Mr. Arul, to come and receive. Another scientist from NRSC. Madam Stuti Gupta, Dr. Kamini, please join us on stage. Next award goes to Veda's platform developed by the Space Applications Center. I request Dr. Shashikant Sharma ji and Shweta Mishra ji to come on stage to receive this award. Next goes to, these are the best startup awards. We have shortlisted 3. First, I would like to invite the CEO and founder of Garuda Analytics, Mr. Kiran, to come and receive the award. And next, Mr. Akshay from GIS Kernel followed. Akshay from GS Kernel. The third startup, I don't think they are present here. Talil Geospatial Analytics from Tamil Nadu. We are announcing this award in absentia. Okay, so these are, we are moving towards much higher categories now in terms of organizational aspects. The Best Geospatial Use Case Award goes to 2 states. The first award goes to Open Source GIS and IoT enabled Smart Panchayat initiative by Government of Kerala, led by Dr. Nizamuddin and team. We request Dr. Nizamuddin sir IAS, Dr. Sunil TT and Shafiq, all 3 of you to come on stage. Okay, so we have initiated a concept called Open Source GIS cohort, where the district collector takes the lead in terms of giving problem statements and identifying students from their district as interns. We are very happy to invite Jitesh Patil ji, the district collector of Bhadradri Kottagudem district, Telangana. He's conferred the India's first open source GIS cohort at Bhadradri Kottagudem. In fact, after him, 7 district collectors have written to us. Hopefully, thanks for starting it, sir. Among the National Geospatial Professional Fellow Awards, we have initiated a special category for overseas citizens of India and NRIs. So this award, I'm announcing it in absentia. This goes to Dr. Srini Dharmapuri, the Sanborn Map Company Incorporated, USA. And the next one goes to Professor Sheikh Mohammed Zafar from Australia. His parents have come here to receive. Women. Okay, so the next set of awards are brought in order to honor the best efforts put by women scientists cutting across domains from ISRO organizations, from state organizations, and also from private agencies. For the first time, we have initiated the National Award for Women of Excellence in Geospatial Science and Technology. Again, this is in no particular order. First, we would request Professor Aparna Pandey Madam from National Council of Educational Research and Training, New Delhi, to receive the award. Her contribution in including GIS as part of the course curriculum in class 11 and 12 subject is tremendous. So this award goes to her. We request Dr. Poonam Seth Tiwari from Indian Institute of Remote Sensing for her tremendous contribution to the field of geospatial science and technology. Next, we invite Dr. Asfa Siddiqui from Indian Institute of Remote Sensing, Dehradun. So we were informed that she's a 3-time gold medalist, and she has been instrumental in incorporating geospatial technology in architecture domain. I request Dr. Jonali Goswami from Northeastern Space Application Center, Meghalaya, to come and receive the award. So she has done a tremendous outreach for all Northeastern states, and in fact, she's the coordinator for outreach from NESAC. I would now like to invite Mrs. Shweta Mishra from Space Application Center, Ahmedabad, to come and receive the award for her tremendous contribution towards the development of Vedas portal. would now like to invite Dr. Stuti Gupta from National Remote Sensing Center, Hyderabad, for her contribution to the Geospatial Science and Technology domain. Next, Dr. Koel Soor, please be ready. So these are state categories. Dr. Koel Soor from Punjab Remote Sensing Center, Department of Agriculture, Government of Punjab. She is receiving this award for her contribution to the domain of geospatial science and technology. Next goes to Maharashtra, Mrs. Dhanashri Limaye from Water Resources Department, Government of Maharashtra. Madam, are you here? They have a meeting at Mantralaya, so there is a session going on, so probably, so we declare this award in absentia. Next, we request Dr. Kamini from National Remote Sensing Center, Hyderabad, to come and receive the award for her contribution towards the urban land, studies area in terms of geospatial science and technology. So we are going to the second highest category in terms of organizational aspects. Madam Sudha, Member Secretary, State Planning Commission, Government of Tamil Nadu. So this award is presented for the geospatial initiatives taken by her in the Department of State Planning and her team. Thank you. I request the Director of INCOIS, Indian National Center for Ocean Information Services, an autonomous body under the Ministry of Earth Sciences, Government of India, to come and receive the Best Practitioner Award. Dr. Balakrishnan Nair, the Director of INCOIS. I would request again Sri Shuryans from Survey of India to receive the award on behalf of the Geodetic and Research Branch at their headquarters, Dehradun. I request Sri Prasanna Barua ji to receive the award for the Practitioner Award for Assam State Space Application Center, Government of Assam, in the absence of Dr. P.L.N. Raju. I now invite the Director, Dr. B.K. Das, from Central Inland Fisheries Research Institute. We are happy to know that they have developed a geospatial, open source geospatial model for 400 districts in India for fisheries. I now invite the District Collector of Bhadradri Kottagudem for putting all 40 departments under him, not only to get problem statements, but there is an initiative to mitigate floods. And in fact, he came among the flood situation there at Bhadrachalam. Punjab Remote Sensing Center, I request the director. On the behalf of the director, I request Madam Koel Su to receive the award. Madhurika ma'am. Ma'am. So this is the highest award in enabler category that we are going to announce. And last year, the recipients of the awards were National Remote Sensing Center, Hyderabad, NMEICT, Meghalaya, Airports Authority of India, Ministry of Panchayat Raj, Government of India. And this year, the award goes to 5 institutions. First, I would like to invite the team of Indian Institute of Remote Sensing, Dehradun, to receive the National Geospatial Enabler Award. I request Professor Aparna Pandey to come and receive the award for National Council of Educational Research and Training, New Delhi, on behalf of our director. Next, I invite the representatives from Geological Survey of India. They are representing their Director General, and thanks for the wishes shared by them. I request Dr. Shashikant Sharma ji and Shweta Mishra ji to come and receive the award on behalf of the Director of Space Application Center, Ahmedabad. This is the most special one, the only international organization which is receiving the Enabler Award. I request the representative, Mr. Harsha, to come on stage. This award goes to the Open Geospatial Consortium for their tremendous effort in spearheading the geospatial activities. What is this? Okay, so this award, I think the DG of Forest Survey of India is on the way. We can wait. So we'll give the.
Yeah, he will come at 12:30ish. He said.
Okay.
So
Okay, we'll give the next award and we'll come back.
next is the.
Yeah. So with all warm greetings and wishes from the organizing committee, all our partner institutions, we announced a very special award for today. I request Dr. Vivian Krishnamurthy sir and madam to join the stage. Very special moment for us. The FOSSEE project IIT Bombay, the GIS vertical of it, is happy to present the Lifetime Achievement Award to Dr. Vivian Krishnamurthy, sir. I request Krishnamurthy sir to give his acceptance talk for 5 minutes, and later post-lunch we will continue.
Thank you, Dr. Muhammad Qasim, and first of all, hearty congratulations to all the awardees. It's my luck or a fortune to be associated with FOSSEE GIS, which was introduced in 2017 to me, though you are all doing at different levels. And because of Kiran Kumar sir keeping me as director of NRSC, because he was the chairman ISRO at the time, it was a pleasure to see how the FOSSEE GIS has made extensive inroads across the country, including the tribals or inland fisheries, every aspect, because you have seen all the awardees, all youngsters have seen here. And I should compliment you all, sir. But though I'll give a little more talk a little later, I humbly accept this award on behalf of the jury of the FOSSEE GIS. It's a pleasure for me. And I'm remembering all my teachers all through who made me evolve into a good individual where we can use technology for the help of the common people. Because that's the major goal, what our father of space program, Vikram Sarabhai, has mentioned, that this technology should be useful for the common people. And that we could do very humbly with all of you participating. That's the greatest moment today, to be in the campus of IIT Mumbai, because in the first research scholar, I came in 1980 to IIT Mumbai to have a geomorphology training under Dr. K.V. Subbarao and Professor Vaidyanathan or Professor R.V. Ramarao, then so many mentors from the school, this thing, that has made this possible, or else it would not have been. And of course the parents, they have made important statements in my life which made a lot of difference. And also to Vishwesharaya ji, because I was born on 15 September, that's actually my record. So he only told a lot of statements were there, which I liked most in my heart is, if you have to sweep a floor, it should be the best swept. Or in an organization, if there are 4 people working, there are other people, but one guy does the work of all other 3 people together, because other 3 will work for something. I always thought why I should not be the guy who work all 3 people's job also to make it the best. Because our country is still, we are developing. If you want to become one of the best in the world, we need to do all aspects of it. We're looking for someone else beyond our boundaries. Once again, I'm thankful to you, sir. And I'm very happy that I'm received this from Kiran Kumar, sir, who was my mentor. And he pulled me from as a scientific secretary from IARS, whereas in a training institute, he pulled me there as a scientific secretary and made me to look beyond what normally the technology can make in. And Professor Kannan sir here, I met him, I was hearing about him for long. Sir, you made a very good system. Let me compliment you. That's where we are all here. And especially the women scientists and the foreign these things. And Mr. Pennan, who will take it now further in a big way, the FOSSEE GIS, which is virtual in nature, because when you talk about open source. And my family also I should compliment, because they were with me, because I never celebrated birthdays of my children on the day of the birth, because whenever it was possible, or the student-teacher meet. Whenever it's possible, we went and met, okay? But they never did negate or anything. And I had one of the best teams everywhere, right from the scientist to the driver who drove my car, who put in the last minute and made us get into the airport and have a comfortable this thing. That's where we are able to run and do things. So I remember each one of them for whatever I have achieved. So it's not mine, it is all theirs, where an individual like that will stand and do certain things. Once again, thank you, sir, for this opportunity. And once again, congratulations to all the people. Thank you.
So we are, we have sufficient time. Lunch will get ready around 12:45. The afternoon session that we had, the lightning session where award winners will be given a chance to address the audience. So we would request first from the organizational level, people, the institutions which have got National Geospatial Enabler Award, we request you to come and give your acceptance for 1 minute. First, we would start with the Space Application Center, Shri Shashikant Sharma ji and Shweta Mishra ji.
Respected Kiran Kumar sir, Kanan sir, and all faculty members and awardees and my dear friends. It's a great honor to be here, and I thank FOSSEE GIS for recognizing the efforts of Team Vedas at Space Application Center. This award goes to my team who have worked all these years and made a wonderful software Vedas, which is fully open source. And it is right from visualization to analytics, and we are working on various aspects of applications like in renewable energy, agriculture, forestry, and so on. Also, we have enabled now AI technologies, and we are solving the problems which we were not able to solve in the earlier vision. So using these open source technologies, we have made a very flexible, transparent, and scalable solutions which will be useful for all applications all over the government, all over the common people. So thank you once again, FOSSEE, for recognizing our efforts, and this will give a boost to our team to do better in the future. Thank you once again.
Shall we? So the Director General of Forest Survey of India is here, so we would present the award to him. On behalf of the organizing team and the jury, we invite the Director General and his team from Forest Survey of India, Dehradun, to receive the National Geospatial Enabler Award.
Respected seniors, scientists, my dear friends, students, youngsters, this is a very momentous occasion for us because Forest Survey of India has been really literally slogging since 1965. When I see the old photographs, I see them, people, living in tents those days. We used to go in jeeps, we used to have a trailer. We used to carry everything there and food ration for 3 months. And there are numerous incidents of tick bites, different issues with animals staying in forest for a long time. It was a very tough job. And this job continued till, I'll say, 1981, when the Organization Forest Survey of India was created. After that also we continued with the, one thing at that point of time that we were using was the aerial photograph. I'm talking about the history when many of the youngsters sitting over here might not have been born in this world. So aerial photographs, stereo photographs we used to use. That's how we were passing the, doing the initial, I'll say, remote sensing, and that data is very, very useful for us. And then we started using satellite imagery, became as a boon for us. Because carrying out wall-to-wall mapping, which we started in 1987, and we were very fortunate to be associated with ISRO and ISRO institutes and centers. Like Indian Institute of Remote Sensing, we have at Dehradun, which is a pioneer institute as far as remote sensing education is concerned in different fields. So IRS Dehradun, then later on National Remote Sensing Center. So very ably supported. I mean, ours is not exactly a research organization. We are actually in the field of performance. We do the work. We have got a deliverable. Every 2 years we give the India State of Forest report. So the moment one report finishes, again we are, slogging hard for the next report. But the remote sensing has been a very big, success factor for us, and we have come a long way from using MSS data, 79 meters, 80 meters data, to now LIS 3, 23, and then LIS 4 and Sentinel data. So it's a long journey, and it's a long learning experience. And to add to it, when we started using the forest fire alert system, which is one of the very important systems, we are sending around 2.5 lakh forest fire detections every year. So it goes to the last mile, to the forest guard, it goes to the villagers, it goes to the panchayats, it will go. So whosoever is registered, the SMS will be going to him. So it's a very big game changer, because I remember when I was working in the field, and when you can see the fire as much as you can see at the distance that you can see. Beyond that, you are not knowing. Or in the nights, beyond the hills also, you are able to see some glow, but you don't know where the fire is. Now at least we know where it is. Currently, we are using the same old technology of trying to douse a fire. At some places we have used, helicopters also, but that's very rare. Most of the time, the forest people are working, and some bad incidents or some sad incidents have taken place. Where in Himachal Pradesh, we lost one person in the previous fire season, and then in Uttarakhand also, this time we lost a team of around 4 or 5 people. They were covered by fire all the time. So actually, fighting on the ground, the organizations of forest department who are working on it need to, work a lot. But as far as detections are concerned, we are achieving quite fast. Now, the latest that we are doing for the Survey of India, actually around 2 or 3 years back, National Remote Sensing Center scientists, they had shown us some deforestation maps. So they said we can give an alert every 1 year or every 6 months if you want, as to where the forest has been cut. Now what happens, our India State of Forest report, good thing is it has got a lot of statistics, it has got a lot of trend, lot of information, fine. But if the forest is getting cut today and my data is 6 months old, it will not be captured. It's not real time, it is not even near real time. In today's time, I will not say that 2 years is real time. No, 2 years is not near real time also. Okay, and now, phenomenal advancement technologies is there. So now what we have started doing is, we are giving deforestation alerts every 15 days. We can give every week also. The only thing that we lack, or I lack personally, is a bit of confidence whenever I am doing something new. So unless I have done it well and very well and very, very well and all, till that time I don't release, or because I don't want criticism. And what happens with technology normally is, if the technology is half cooked and we start selling the technology, and if it fails at some place, people start criticizing the technology and not the person. They start losing faith in the technology. अरे space वालों से कुछ नहीं होता, remote sensing से कुछ नहीं होता, ऐसी बात करते हैं. It's not like that. There are human errors in it. So what we are doing now is, we are getting the result of places where deforestation is taking place. We are using sentinel data, both optical and radar. At the same time, we are physically checking it with the latest streaming online high resolution imagery from ArcGIS online or from Maxar. So we are confirming, yes, at this place, the alert given by our system, which is an algorithm designed, made in-house only. Incidentally, the person who has made this algorithm, sir, on deforestation alert system is also an IITian from IIT Kanpur. So, I am from Roorkee and he is from IIT Kanpur. He's very happy working with us. So I give him the idea and he starts working on it. So he can't stay without work. So we are blessed with such team members. 2 of our team members are here with me, who received the award with me. Dr. Sunil Chandra, who has been working, he is a PhD from IIT Roorkee and working for the last 30 plus years. And Mr. Prakash Lakchora on National Forest Inventory has been working for the last 30 years. So we have got a mix of young blood and senior people also. So a deforestation alert system is going to be a big game changer that we are doing. And the next thing that we have, our target is the automation of forest cover mapping. We have worked out the algorithm. We have not released it to anyone. It will be, automated. We are going to get the canopy density map distribution. But ground truthing has been our strong point. Normally, we are doing something around 16,000 points in forest and non-forest areas, another 8,000 points only ground truthing. The total 24,000 points we are doing every year, ground truthing, which I would not like to be diluted, for the simple reason that, it is the heart. Without many a times from imagery, you cannot understand and you cannot interpret unless you are there on the ground. The ground has got, nature has got so much of variation. It's unbelievable variation. So I can give examples, but anyway. So ground truthing is very important. So once you start doing, maybe we might someday take the grand step of reducing the time from 2 years to 1 year. I don't know who will have the guts to, bell the cat, because I may not be in the organization after 4 or 5 months. I'll be retiring. But we have capable people to take care. So best of luck to Forest Survey of India also. And thanks a lot to the organizers for recognizing our work. Sir, we are grateful to all of you, sir. And Kiran Kumar, sir, I've been directing with you since my very early days. And all your students and people trained by you have been my guides. So you are, sir, the Bhishma Pitama in remote sensing. So happy to be here with you. Thank you very much. Thanks a lot.
Thank you so much, sir. Next, I would request the Honorable Vice Chancellor of Rani Chennamma University. But before that, with the permission, Satish Mokshagundam sir had called for the mail that we had written to him. So the grandson of Sir Visheshwaraya has conveyed wishes to all the award winners. He was expected to join today as guest of honor, but because of some other reason, he's not able to come. So congratulations on his behalf to all of you. So we request the Honorable Vice Chancellor of Rani Chennamma University to address the gathering.
Respected Kiranji, for the personality of eminence, Kandanji, and all awardees, dignitaries. This is a red letter day in the history of Rani Chennamma University, a very important day too. Rani Chennamma University is an emerging university. The urge, merge and emerge in Rani Chennamma University is happening. The very purpose of our university is to reach all 172,000 students, which has got 361 colleges. In all colleges, we have a mantra
Gnanamukhi, Udyogamukhi and Samajamukhi. Knowledge focused totally, along with science and technology, where we are giving a lot of emphasis, particularly to the Department of Geography. That we are very proud that the Department of Geography is doing very wonderful things at Rani Chennamma University, along with its lot of initiatives. At Rani Chennamma University, we are very much interested to take the message appropriately, aptly, to see that the society is better. The student at the last length, because the deprived community students who come without technology are novice today, they suffer. To protect them, we are working hard. I thank the organizers for having recognized Rani Chennamma University in the category of emerging universities. And definitely we stand and we are going to achieve and serve the student community. Last but not the least, it is the student community, it is the teaching community. They have to work for the cause. Then only Amrutakal society will be uplifted, wherein our endeavors are. Thank you very much for making Rani Chennamma University proud.
I now request renowned climatologist, Professor Dr. Raji Reddy sir, the Honorable Vice Chancellor of Sri Konda Lakshman, Telangana State Horticulture University. And as I mentioned earlier, under his leadership, we are actually going to conduct a full-fledged hackathon cum internship for horticulture students across India.
Respected Kiran Kumarji, Khannaji, Chinnaswamy, and all the dignitaries who have come for this important ceremony, my dear students, award winners, ladies and gentlemen. It's really a great honor for me to receive the important award to promote this important technology in horticulture sector. And in agriculture, the space technology, use of space technology is very important for the better utilization of the resources. And particularly in the field of horticulture, this information, most of the information is lacking with respect to application of the spatial technology. So we have initiated a good number of projects in this particular sector. And also we are creating awareness among the students to take up future research work in this field. And we have also started mapping some of the horticultural orchards to see the impact of biotic and abiotic stresses on the horticultural crops. I think this award is really encourages our faculty and students to move further. And also we would like to work with all of you, and also had an opportunity to discuss with many of the senior people who are working in this field, particularly Krishnamurthy sir, who is placed in Hyderabad, probably will not allow you to sleep. We will be after you to help us in this particular field for at least coming 2 to 3 years, and see that our university is on the top with respect to horticulture, and also to pave the way for other agricultural crops. So thank you for really recognizing our university for giving this award, and thank you one and all.
So we are receiving a lot of messages from all of you. The video testimonials that we have received, we will play it during lunch break, and we are actually live streaming this session. I would request the Vice Chancellor of Sangam University to share his remarks. And after that, we will continue with the sequence of enablers, and we will then go for lunch by around 1.
Respected Kiran Kumar sir and other dignitaries on the dais, fellow attendees, it's indeed a proud moment for a very small university like Sangam University to receive this prestigious award My sincere thanks to the organizers, FOSSEE GIS project. In fact, our colleague, Dr. Lokesh, was the recipient of Emerging Faculty Award last year, and he came to the dais today also. I hope that he will complete the hat trick by coming next year also in one or the other categories. Our students also actively participated in Mapathon and won some awards. In fact, our Department of GIS is doing a wonderful job attracting students from various states, and young faculty members are mentoring them very well. I feel like an odd man out being a management professor, but I was hearing with interest the story by respected Kiran Kumar sir, where a management professor was mentioned. I feel that your subject has great potential as it is truly multidisciplinary. I have submitted a proposal of Center for Excellence in GIS to the district administration, which is under active consideration, because Bhilwara in Rajasthan is having the largest DMFT fund of more than 1,500 crores. So I feel that with this award, we will be motivated to do even better and will definitely contribute little bit to this vast field. Our more than 35% of our students of the university, all subjects put together, they successfully completed IIT Mumbai's spoken tutorial certification also. So my sincere thanks to the organizers for giving this opportunity. Thank you.
We will have group photo before breaking lunch. So I would now like to invite Mr. Nizamuddin sir, the Mission Director of Kerala Institute of Land Administration, to share his remarks.
Respected Kiran sir and other dignitaries on the dais and off the dais, because all are equally important. I'm really privileged to stand before you and receive this prestigious award. I started my career right from studying the basics of GIS, using even from the workstation version onwards. I know the difficulty which I have faced while doing that thing. Now it has changed to, or it has improved, or it has now reached the height that the technology is now handy. We can have all the applications in our fingertip. And if you think back 20 years back, what I feel is that I never thought this technology will come like this. And to me personally, I've been an agriculture postgraduate who has been posted in Land Use Board as well as the Kerala State Remote Sensing and Environment Center, wherein an officer from IIR Dehradun was sent for deputation there. And when he was off to relieve the duties, the then commissioner asked a single question. You show me a person to whom you have transferred this technology before you are leaving this office. That paved the way to study this technology, and I'm really proud that now I'm having at least a basic knowledge on this particular thing, geospatial aspects, and I got the opportunity to interact with Krishnamurthy sir right from almost 2003 onwards. We have a good relation. He was a mentor to me also. Then fortunately or unfortunately, I became the director of Kerala State Remote Sensing and Environment Center, and I was able to use this technology to the local people. how this technology can be taken to the local people. The database which is prepared and kept in the hard disk was taken purposefully to the field, wherein one of the MLA, when he is elected to the Kerala Legislative Assembly, has put forward an idea to bring his constituency to a water sufficient constituency, which was in a semi-critical zone. I told him that we have the technology, and if you stick on to the technology, rather to the political intervention, we can bring the results. And I use this technology. I am really proud to say the GIS community that I use this particular technology for the last 5 years, and with other social impacts, we are now really proud to say that that particular constituency has become a safe zone in the water conservation activities. And the use of spatial technology under that particular project is being mentioned in United Nations 4th World Reconstruction Congress by a Dutch scientist by name Dr. Paul van Meel, that the technology, the spatial technology with public participation has been effectively utilized in a local area to bring a visible change in the groundwater level. Meanwhile, while implementing the projects, we have associated with almost 30 institutions. And fortunately or unfortunately, we come into contact with ICFOSS, which is the International Center for Free and Open Source Software in the government of Kerala. And they have introduced the IoT technologies, wherein we have the State Land Use Board has received an award for the best developmental intervention under Honorable CM's award. And the prize money was used to share to ICFOSS to install the automatic weather stations in the constituency. And they have developed a good database, which is now used to introduce the water budgeting in the state for the first time in a single constituency. And after that, now we are trying to bring the entire applications, including agriculture, animal husbandry, irrigation, atmospheric temperature, everything under the IoT-enabled equipments. And the state government itself is taking up this project. And I am very proud to say that the institutes like ISRO, SAC, RRSC Bangalore, Kerala State Remote Sensing and Environment Center, and now ICFOSS and similar organizations are helping us in using this technology. And I can assure you that if we are so confident in using this technology to the development activities, we can bring change, and also we can even convince the political leadership, the administrative leadership, that this technology has the power to bring change in the real world without any intervention, without any manipulation, without any intervention from any other side. So, dear friends, the young generation is here. You have the opportunity to use this technology to the maximum extent. The technology will definitely help you. And the institutes like the majority of the universities are here. They all are using this technology, and you can use this technology for the development of this nation. And we all look forward to see that this technology is going to be the best technology in the rural development activities of our country. And by 2047, all people will have to depend on this particular technology, knowingly or unknowingly. And I once again thank the organizers for recognizing me and awarding me with this prestigious award. I really feel humbled to the organizers as well as this prestigious audience before you. I got this opportunity to receive this award, and I conclude with saying once again, I congratulating all of you, and a special mention to the ICFOSS director as well as his team for giving me an opportunity to be considered for this particular award. Thank you very much.
So out of the 1,000 internship seats, 100 are going to Kerala. So thanks to ICFOSS. So next I would like to invite the District Collector of Bhadradri Kottagudem, Jitesh V. Patilji, to share his remarks. And in fact, I remember the meeting that we had at its camp office midnight.
It is a great honor to be here amongst the eminent scientists, respected Kiran Kumar sir, former ISRO chairman, respected Professor Kannan sir, and respected Professor Chinnasamy ji, and also Mohammad Qasim ji, and all the eminent scientists, scholars in the sector of GIS, and dear students. Firstly, I would like to thank the jury for recognizing our effort at Bhadradri Kottagudem district. In fact, I would say that I have just played the part of a facilitator because it was largely the effort of IIT Bombay FOSSEE team, and it was very kind of Professor Kannan sir to give us an opportunity to hold that workshop, and also the NGO HPHF and the enthusiastic students of my district. So Bhadradri Kottagudem district is geographically the largest district of Telangana. 37% of it is having tribal population. More than half of it is forest. So it is amazing to see that we got an opportunity to connect with the open source GIS eminent scholars. And in fact, the very culture that we have in our district, tribal culture has always been open source. So it is a reminder that Kiran Kumar sir also has reinforced in our minds that knowledge and wisdom and along with the value system of our country has always been to share and grow. And it is again a reminder that we have to carry that torch forward. So I will not say that again students have to do or the young generation has to do. It is our collective effort that is needed, and we need to fight for bringing our nation to greater heights. So I feel that I have a greater responsibility now to give back, because I was very lucky. By stroke of chance, I landed into IIT Delhi, did mechanical engineering, and now I am in a position where I can give back to society and students. So I take this opportunity to invite all the scientists here, all the university and all the institutions, please come to our district. We will host you for how much ever long you want to stay in our district. We'll connect with you with all the departments, wherever you want to connect. I'll give small examples of things which we are doing. When I came to Kottagudem, I found cotton, maize, paddy, oil palm, chili. These are the crops. We slowly started bringing farmers from cotton to moringa cultivation, which everyone knows it's a superfood. So we are now, one of the problem statements is that only, to map the cotton and maize fields, to bring maize farmers into oil palm, to bring cotton farmers into moringa, and make them self-sustainable. Also, now we are also looking at how to enhance goat rearing and goat milk production. All this takes GIS mapping into consideration, and we want to now, in fact, I was very fortunate to be here and connect with the other open source initiatives of IIT Bombay. Definitely, I want to make sure all our children in my district, they connect with the latest projects and latest technologies. Because when I was a child, we used to buy electric motors and show windmill as a project. Now I find in any school projects, they will be having the hands-free sanitizer dispenser or the stick which guides the blind persons. And I think that the coming generation needs greater imagination. We have to rapidly expand our productivity, and using knowledge, I think we can achieve that economic growth. So I want our kids to have modeling for urban town planning, or maybe how to crack the agricultural production, or for that matter, next level communication. So once again, I thank all the dignitaries who considered our effort and gave this award to our district. Thank you so much.
So 182 internships for Telangana. Thanks to you. And Srikakulam, Madurai district, they are following suit. Thank you. And the district administrators of Kargil and Ladakh are also following. Thanks to your initiative. I request Brigadier Sarin Chandar sir to share his remarks.
Yeah. Good afternoon, everybody. Dr. Kiran Kumarji, Professor Kannan, and Professor Chinnaswamy, Mr. Mohammad Qasim, the National Coordinator for FOSSEE. It's a great privilege here to stand before all the scientific community and GIS community accepting the Leadership Award. As Dr. Kalam said, to be a leader, one has to accept failures than success and do the work with a sense of integrity and transparency. That's what we all are here Geospatial, if you see, the thing which is on ground is on the map. The thing which is on the map, it's on the ground. There is no bluff. The total sincerity task which is here. Looking at the security aspects, earlier the wars were limited to air, land and water. Now it has changed to space. Now it has changed to cyber. Now if you see all these 5 elements, geospatial is one component which connects all these 5 elements. That's why geospatial is today important. It gives you location intelligence. Earlier wars were fought in trenches, the trench warfare. Then came the armored, the tank warfare. Kargil we saw it was an artillery warfare. Today in Operation Sindoor, it was accuracy and precision of targets. It's a war of coordinates. It's a war of geospatial. So we all here stand together to support the country by giving the geospatial support. The space sector, the agri sector, the health sector, the town planning sector, these all thematic informations are always required by the security forces, be it be the defense forces, the homeland security forces. Geospatial today and in future will play a key role. We at Center for Automated Military Survey, we use QGIS, the open source, and we have developed a software called Survekshak in collaboration with DTRL, now the DGRE. We are at version 4. We have been developing the different plugins for application by the defense forces, and would love to be associated with Professor Chinnaswamy and also FOSSEE to get the technical edge, technological edge towards support to the defense forces. I once again thank you all and all. Thank you.
Next, we will go with 2 states, and then we will have 1-minute lightning talk from the Women of Excellence Award winners. We will have group photo, and then we'll break for lunch. I now request Shri Talati sir, Commissioner, Directorate of Technical Education, Government of Gujarat, to share his remarks.
Namaskar, respected Kiran Kumar sir, Kannan sir, Chinnaswamy sir, and Mohammad Qasim sir, and all dignitaries who are actually sitting in front of me. You all are enablers, not only one. We all are going together, have done, which rightly mentioned by Brigadier General. Now it is a war of coordinates, war of the precision. I am deeply honored to accept this prestigious National Geospatial Award as we receive the Best State Technical Education Enabler Award, implemented through my Gujarat Knowledge Society, Technical Education Department, Government of Gujarat. I extend my heartfelt thanks to jury and IIT Bombay for hosting this meaningful event. This award really recognizes my Gujarat Knowledge Society's innovative initiatives in integrating geospatial technologies with education, planning, and governance. This award strengthens our resolve to expand geospatial integration into more sectors, especially in Gujarat smart city projects, climate resilience, and rural development. Gujarat is also a first one to introduce the special climate change department in the 2009 with the then Chief Minister and presently the Prime Minister, Mr. Narendra Modi. This recognition is not just an award, it is really a testament to my state, Gujarat's unwavering commitment to quality technical education, skill development, and digital empowerment of our students. Guided by the vision of the National Education Policy 2020, we at GKS have strived to ensure that no student is left behind in the journey toward industry readiness and future-proof learning. And sir, we glad to say that presently my all semesters curriculum We have, with the help of the AI chatbots and AI agents, we have developed for the all my 22,000 hours lectures, we have developed for all my 18 disciplines, all 40 subjects from each discipline, and all subjects have the 40 minutes lecture, 50 minutes lecture for each. We have developed that curriculum, which is AI readiness, which gives the every lecture 25 prompts to do the online hands-on practice. Not only that, we have developed in each lecture, there is an indigenous new type of the quiz and particularly hands-on practices. So I think with the AI enabling into the geospatial technology in the different all departments, if we can do the curriculum, then I think we can go towards more benefit future. Again, I like to say, in Gujarat, we are going from the national geo, particularly hydrogen policy. Gujarat is producing, actually Gujarat is investing 4,80,000 crore of investment within 5 years. And so we have, in future 5 years, have a requirement of at least 2.5 lakh more technological force and management force in the field of the green jobs, particularly in the hydrogens, electrolyzers and all that things. There are so many problem statements. We are inviting all of you. If we can do this integration with that, then I think we can make a much more change in particularly a new frontiers and in new technologies. Thank you very much. Again.
Thank you, sir. We seek your guidance for extending our National Geospatial Internship quota for the state of Gujarat. I would request Shri Sandeep Goyalji from the Department of Science and Technology, Government of Madhya Pradesh, to share his remarks. And in fact, we understand that he has significantly contributed to the Naksha initiative.
Respected Dr. Kiran Kumar sir, Professor Kannan sir, Penasami sir, my friend Dr. Qasim, my dear friend Dr. Akhtar, Krishnamurthy sir, and all my dear friends and dignitaries sitting in this hall. First of all, my heartfelt gratitude to the FOSSEE team for giving this recognition. This is not my personal recognition, basically. It is the recognition of our state. And I'm happy to share that Madhya Pradesh is currently using the geospatial technology in every sector. Even the sector people sitting here cannot even imagine. Few months back, we applied geospatial technology in our excise department. End-to-end tracking and tracing of every liquor bottle getting manufactured and reaching to the person. Can you imagine that? GST, revenue and forest, water supply, this Jal Jeevan Mission, everywhere it's being used. But very unique use cases we could find where geospatial technology can really bring a change. That too, kind of citizen services, that how a citizen can get. We have launched one application last year, which is now getting very popularized, that is called Lokpath. You are moving on the roads of MP, and if you are finding any potholes, just take a picture, send it. It will go to the concerned engineer, and as per the department timelines, within 7 days, that pothole has to be repaired, and that repair photograph, has to go back to the system and to be informed to the complainant. If it doesn't happen, then it gets escalated up to the honorable minister level, step by step. So this is the power of geospatial technology and how open source helps us. I'm giving you one small example. We have developed MP Geo Portal, which is completely on open source,
We have 1500 plus layers into that. And almost I told you that every department is using it. You can go to that, it's open, you can see what all is there. Recently, 3 states approached us and they wanted the similar system to be implied in their state. Sir, we assured them that on a very nominal cost, which is even 1/10 of one license of an enterprise GIS software, because I need to send people and put some people to customize for them. Rest development, because already government has done, and government to government, we cannot expect money. We are not money-making companies. So we are doing it, and within 2 months, we'll make their system live. And we'll share the source code so that further they can do the development, and if they develop some new things, they can share it back to us. So this is the power of open source technology, and I'm thankful all the people sitting here that we are working dedicatedly to promote this technology, because with this we can really change the scenario, because the use of technology can only change the, already shared by many eminent speakers, especially Kiran Kumar sir in his presidential address in this forum. He has already told that how technology can change the life of common people. But if technology comes at very low cost, and that too very easily modifiable, customizable, and scalable, then only it has the means. And geospatial technology using open source now has tremendous potential. All the students sitting here, I request that if you just start learning now, you will be doing good in this. And I tell that, I would like to say that career is also very bright here. I'm talking about my organization. Every week we are running the drives for the recruitment. My couple of friends sitting here, they are the interview panelists, but we are not getting the sufficient manpower, trained manpower. So I'll request after this event that to Dr. Qasim that if he can join hands and if he can send people to your institute and you train them, and then we will take them into our organization and they can work for the society. So that way we'll try to do that. And thank you so much for giving us this. Thank you.
Thanks for your remarks, Sandeep sir. For Madhya Pradesh, we already have reserved quota of 100 internship seats, and if you could give us the problem statements and students, we would be happy to guide them. Thank you. So next, we will just have a very lightning session with the Women of Excellence Award winners. We will go very fast. I request first Professor Aparna Pandey Madam to share her remarks from NCERT. And then we will go with Poonam Tiwari Madam from IRS, Dr. Aswa Siddiqui, Mrs. Kamini, Stuti Gupta Madam.
Namaskar. Respected Dr. Kiran Kumar sir, Professor Kannan, and all the dignitaries present here in this auditorium. First of all, on behalf of NCERT and on my personal behalf, I express my gratitude to FOSSEE IIT Bombay for this incredible honor. I'm grateful to NCERT Director and all my colleagues from the Department of Education and Social Sciences who have encouraged me and supported me along this journey. Now comes ISRO. Since very beginning, ISRO has been cooperating with us and supporting us, whether the work is related to development of teaching learning materials, curriculum, textbooks, or capacity building programs, or development of school book and NCERT portal. All its constituent units, IRS Dehradun or NRSC Hyderabad or Bangalore, they have supported us. So if at the national level, organizations like IITs, ISRO, NCERT, universities, state organizations, if they join hands and come together, then revolutionary changes may be seen in the area of school education, no doubt. Because teachers need hand-holding. They need continuous support, offline and online support they need. And for that, we need to do a lot of work. So once again, I thank you very much. And under the leadership of FOSSEE IIT Bombay IIT, I hope this future of GIS is very bright. So thanking you. Namaskar.
Just one person in between. Madam Sudha, please come. Madam Sudha is a IFS officer. She is the member, State Planning Commission, Government of Tamil Nadu. She has a flight to catch. So soon after that, we will continue with our experts.
Thank you, Kasim. Thanks for the consideration. Thank you. I am really overwhelmed today to be here amongst the agents, I would say, here. And thank you, sir, for that inspiring speech. And FOSSEE has really been an inspiring project. And the State Planning Commission, I think we are really utilizing the spatial technology to plan and to make the evidence-based decisions. And we are building a platform called as the State Land Use Information System. We have visited the State Land Use Board of Kerala, and we are also interacting with the NRSC. The team from the NRSC is here, and also from the FSI, and we have got the Anna University here. And we are working together with multiple agencies who are present here. I believe that the spatial technology is definitely the way forward, because it's only seeing is believing. Okay, we are so tired of how many reports what we have come out with in the administration. I do agree that we really get a lot of reports with full of words and full of like the Excel sheets which has been given to us. But we really want to change the administration's way of thinking by visualizing things, because seeing is believing, and we truly believe that effective utilization of these resources and proper planning would be possible only when we use this spatial technology. So I think that way, definitely the State Planning Commission is really supporting the state government of Tamil Nadu, and it also includes different departments. I'm so honored to be here from the state, because as a state, we have received from the Planning Commission, we have received as an academic institution, the Anna University has received a recognition, and also I think Halal is from Tamil Nadu, right? I think even a startup has got an award. So that shows the importance what the state government has been giving in terms of utilizing the technology in the holistic manner. So I believe that this kind of an event will definitely be encouraging us going forward. I thank the organizers for this event, and thank you one and all for giving me this opportunity. Thank you.
Dr. Poonam Tiwari. We'll just go quickly fast, and then our school children will take a group photo and they will make a move. Dr. Asa Siddiqui, you please come next to her. Mrs. Kamini, Mrs. Tuti Gupta.
Kiran Kumar sir, Professor Kannan, and the audience, all the awardees. First of all, my heartiest congratulations to all the awardees. I feel humbled and so grateful standing here in front of all of you in receiving this award. Thank you so much. The organizers as well as the jury. I wish to thank the jury also who has nominated me for this very prestigious award. Thank you very much. Next, I would like to thank ISRO for providing such an environment in which we can work and we can show the capabilities and which can be beneficial for the society. Thank you, ISRO, for all the support and all the environment that the institute has provided. IIRS is Indian Institute of Remote Sensing, is known for its training programs, its educational programs, and I, as program coordinator of IIRS outreach program, I'm so happy that to tell all of you that through IIRS outreach program, we are reaching to more than 2 lakh participants every year and training them in the field of geospatial technology. Thanks to all the entire team of IIRS and all the faculty who are working and sharing their experiences with the participants. So thank you one and all. Thank you, sir.
Dr. Asfa, please come. Madam Jonali Goswami, please be ready. Stuti Gupta, Madam Kamini.
A very good afternoon to all of you. First of all, I take the opportunity in thanking the organizers for thinking that I'm worthy enough to receive this award. I'm actually very, very thankful. It's a dream come true, receiving it from Kiran sir. I don't know how many of you can feel that, but he has been chairman ISRO, so it comes from within. So I don't know if I'll be able to express my gratitude in accepting the award. In life, geospatial technology, yes, my contribution has been acknowledged today, but as a human being, 2 things are very important: good deeds and good work. So the work was known to everyone. I work in urban planning domain and environment, and today it is acknowledged by this platform. My good deeds come from my parents and their blessings. So whatever I am today is because of them. So I take this platform in thanking them, because of them, it is me who is standing in front of you here. So thank you, Papa. Thank you, Mama. And I joined during Vivian Krishnamurthy sir in 2014 at IIRS. No better director than Vivian sir. We were known as young scientists during his tenure. So he gave us so much of importance and so much of respect that we are still indebted to him as a person. We have learned a lot of things from him. I place on record gratitude and thanks to all my directors at IIRS, Dr. Vivian Krishnamurthy, Dr. A. Senthil Kumar, Dr. Prakash Chauhan, and Dr. Raghven Pratap Singh, the current director. So thank you all.
Madam Jonali. So as a matter of time, probably after her, we would take a break. The school children can come, and we will continue the session post-lunch.
Respected Kiran Kumar sir, Professor Kannan, and all dignitaries present here, very good afternoon to all of you. It's truly an honor for me for receiving this award, National Geospatial Award, Women of Excellence, at this prestigious organization, IIT Bombay, and that to receive this award from our very respected visionary leader, Kiran Kumar sir. Thank you, sir. So I started my journey in 2001, as just to tell that the NMEICT was established in 2000. And it was really very difficult that time because many milestones and many challenges were put in front of us, and we started from zero. So today, actually, this year, we are celebrating 25 years of our journey. We are celebrating the Silver Jubilee year. But when we see, we are also celebrating our achievement. Recently, we had one regional meet at Guwahati. There, we could feel that around 35 institutes, department, they are using this geospatial technology for different governance application. So this is our achievement, and we will continue to support towards this geospatial technology application. I take this opportunity to thank Indian Space Research Organization, visionary leader, all directors of NMEICT, Presently, we have Dr. S.P. Agarwal, Director NMEICT, because of whom I stand here today, because he has allowed me to come and receive this award. Thank you. I thank FOSSEE GIS project for recognizing me and my effort towards the development of this Northeast region. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
So now we'll break for lunch. I request, sir, there is a request from school children. They want to have a group photo with you. And following that, we will have group photo with all the winners together. Please come.
Just a small announcement.
First, we would only have a photo with the school children who have come here for this program along with the teachers. And then we will have a group photo with the winners.
So just a small announcement for school children and the teachers. We have made the lunch arrangements on the ground floor. So once you have the photograph, please do join us in the ground floor. Dignitaries and invited guests, teachers and professors, please join us for lunch on the first floor.
Dharmendra from school team, are you here? Okay, so because we have many category of awards, we request every category of award winners to come one by one. First, we request the National Geospatial Enabler category award winners to come on stage. Award winners of National Geospatial Enabler Award category, please come on stage. IRS Dehradun, Open Geospatial Consortium, Space Application Center, Forest Survey of India, NCERT. 100 people are there. First you take out the photo.
Special thanks to the school children because they woke up at 4 o'clock, took the train at 5. So 3 hours they took to come here. So please join me in thanking all the students and the teachers. They are the future and we are working hard for them. So it's so happy to see them, and another 3 hours they have to take to go home. So you can share some, please.
Thank you so much. I'm feeling very overwhelmed standing before you because it's a galaxy of intellectuals. But the hope of India is lying at a very tender age, and it is a great opportunity for us because as we are with Kiran Kumarji, the former chairman of ISRO, and then Dr. Kannan, whom we are working together. Our school is also working for the free and open software FOSSEE and the spoken tutorial event. So it's a great opportunity for us to be here. So if less pain that we take today, and they make our future for the tomorrow. So as school and as an entity, we are taking the privilege to thank the organizers of this event for inviting us for such a mega event of National GIS Awards, because it cannot be undermined. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
So all enabler category award people, IRS, please come on stage. Space Application Center, madam, please. OGC. Next. Forest Survey of India, Geological Survey of India, please come on stage. Huh? Now we request the practitioner category award winners to come on stage. Assam State Space Application Center, District Collector Bhadradri Kothagudem, Punjab Remote Sensing Center, State Planning Commission, Government of Tamil Nadu, Director INCOIS, Survey of India Geodetic and Research Branch, Inland Fisheries Research Institute, Kolkata. Practitioners. This university. Practitioner. Next, we invite the Women of Excellence candidates. Please join us. Professor Aparna Pandey. Sorry, I'm troubling you a lot. Professor Aparna Pandey, Dr. Poonam Tiwari, Dr. Kamini, Dr. Aswa Siddiqui, Mrs. Shweta Sharma. Please come fast. Please. next we invite the leadership category award people, Brigadier Sareen Chandar Saab, Dr. Arun Sahu sir, Shashikant Sharma sir, please come on stage. Nizamuddin sir. We invite the spoken tutorial category award winners, Talati sir, Atikur Rahman sir, the national coordinator of spoken tutorial Akanksha Saini, and also the spoken tutorial team to join us on stage. Spoken tutorial team, please join us on stage. Vanita ma'am, ऊपर आइए. आकांक्षा बीच में जाओ. सर आप बीच में, चेयरमैन के बाद. बड़े लोग. सर आप आए. Madhulika ma'am. Next, I request the best university category people, and after that, the faculty fellow. So all respected vice chancellors of universities, registrars, and faculty representatives, you please join us on stage. Best university and emerging university. सर अब बीच में आ जाइए.
बेस्ट यूनिवर्सिटी ना space is less.
Thank you so much. Next, we request the faculty fellow people to remain on stage. National Geospatial Faculty Fellow and National Geospatial Emerging Faculty Fellow to please remain on stage. We invite the best startups to join us. Kiran, Akshay. Best Startup Award winners, Garuda Analytics and GIS Kernel, please join us on stage. We request the Excellence in Outreach Award winners, Dr. Krishyana Singh, Dr. Viranjanelu sir, Viru sir, Viru sir, Mansoor Alam sir, Viru sir. Ma'am.
Somebody is there.
I request Madam Vidya for the Best Curriculum Award. Okay, so we're done. So we request our partner agencies, Honeybee Population Healthcare Foundation, award winner of professional category, Harish Karnataka, sir. Arulraj, sir. ಅದು ಮಾತಿರಲ್ಲ ಸರ್ ಪ್ರಚನೆ ಮಾತಿರಲ್ಲ ಪ್ರಚನೆ ಇಲ್ಲ ಹಾಂ ಕೊಡ್ತಿರ್ಪಲ್ಲ ಅವ್ನು ಮಾತಿರೋ ಪ್ಲೀಸ್ ಹಂಗೆ ವಾಂಗ ಸರ್ ಪ್ರೊಫೆಷನಲ್ ತನಿಯಾರ ಹಾಂ ಯು ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟು ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಂಡ್
These are the volunteers who do all the internships, mentoring. Rudra team. Come soon. Rudra team, come soon.
Dear friends, with the permission of the House and with the permission of the Chair, I have a small honor to do here. I know this boy, Mohammad Qasim Khan, okay, who introduced to me for this. He does a dedicated service with the guidance of Professor Kannan and Professor Pennan. And he did a fantastic job. You have seen, and also not only that, how he reached all of you, including the Bhadrachalam collector, okay, how he has reached in the last minute too, what we discussed. Why I'm telling that is, even the remote corners of the country, northeast, they went to the places and then put through. So as a token of honor, on all of our behalf, I would like to do that with Kiran Kumar sir. I would request to do that. Yeah, Usha. This is a shawl and a watch of ISRO, which I got, which I thought I will hand it over to him. Yeah.
Please join us for lunch. Lunch is served in the ground floor. Sorry, first floor. First floor. Just upstairs. Yeah. Thanks.
for bestowing us with this particular award. We'll certainly have a greater responsibility now because we have got around 700 plus affiliated colleges to the university, where we'd like to take this to the undergraduate level, train the students, encourage them to adopt this particular technology so that more and more students will come for this particular course. And of course, this technology has already leapfrogged, but there is a greater future for all this that we all know. So I thank the FOSSEE team and for bestowing with this particular award. We'll certainly take forward a lot of encouragement from this. Thank you very much.
I request Dr. Vidya, the Director of Indian Institute of Remote Sensing, Anna University, to give her acceptance.
Good afternoon. Thank you for the recognition and then the opportunity given to the Institute of Remote Sensing, which is in Anna University, offering BE and ME program in geoinformatics for over last 32 years. And very successfully, everyone gets placed and all that. So now I really see this platform as one very interesting platform wherein the academic, technology and administrative leadership has come together, which has been envisaged for quite some time now, and see the results or the effective utilization of the geospatial technology, which has been already talked for some time now. But this is a very interesting and wonderful platform where the technology is being used, and then the administrators have realized the strength and impact of the technology and coming forward to use it. And at this juncture, we may also remind ourselves that they project the geospatial economy to be around 1 lakh crore by 2030 from upstream to downstream, wherein a lot of manpower might be required, which has to be trained as soon as possible, probably. As an academician, I worked in ISRO and I worked in department, Tamil Nadu State Department for some time, and I am now an academician working in Anna University as professor. So from this, experience of having perspective from all around, basically, what I think right now is, so they say, the knowledge comes from the education. Education can be online, offline, whatever. Now, if you think the education is expensive, please choose ignorance, but ignorance is going to be costlier. So this is what is the general saying. And seeing the investment that is made in this technology for popularizing, promoting, and utilizing that, this technology by the government is quite heartening. That's something that I want to really, appreciate. This is a very, this is one unique kind of an experience. And now, for all these efforts in this online and bringing people together from the young stage till the, from the colleges, schools and all that, it's a very great effort, definitely. But as an academician, what I feel is the basic framework comes from the formal education. And then all the other skill sets and then, further knowledge. Basically, the formal education is to make a person to like to learn more, preparing a person for a continued education. So at this time, if we think about it, we do have the formal curriculum-based education system in geospatial technology is very scanty, especially in the younger stage. We do have a lot of MEs and MTech programs in many universities, and BE, BSc kind of a thing, wherein you have the demand for the scientists, the social scientists, the economists, the engineers, the technologists, all alike in geospatial technology. And we are in time, probably somebody at a policy making level in the educational sector should think about floating or formalized, giving away formalized programs like BSc, BE kind of a thing, wherein you bring the young minds and then start making them to start think about this particular technology and train them in this particular. This is need of the hour as far as I'm concerned. And probably in some of the forums as they talk, introducing the geospatial technology and its potential at the very young age, like schools, may be also a very good idea. Right now we do have in schools remote sensing, GIS and all that. The technology part of it also can be introduced. From what we see, the enthusiasm shown from the youngsters, we think we can generate more of the potential to actually supply to the demand that is going to emerge, or which is already there. So from your academician point of view, it would be better to have a formalized curriculum-based regular programs in schools, universities, at undergraduate level and also postgraduate level, thinking very carefully about the various verticals. So that would be the need of the time probably now. But I really congratulate the organizers, the funding agency, the institution to have come about promoting in a very timely manner this particular technology, wherein everyone has got an awareness and benefits being accrued. Thank you very much. And once again, I thank you for the opportunity and then the recognition of our institute. Thank you.
Really sorry, sir wanted to come here, so that's the reason we are bringing him. Otherwise, we were about to record downstairs. He's a citizen of India category.
I thank the IIT Bombay for considering my son for the national award. First, but we are from a remote sensing family because I did my MTech remote sensing from Anna University in 1980. Then my brother was in Survey of India with Sinha, who was also got the award, and we are working with Survey of India. And I was teaching remote sensing and also still a dean in Venkateswara College, Tiruvallur, guiding the students. In the meantime, I am very happy that my son has excelled and he is now international expert in remote sensing. I don't know which country is there. Today he is in Riyadh, and tomorrow he will be in some other country. In so many countries he is being awarded, and this is high time. India has recognized him to get an award, and there are so many overseas scientists who are to be recognized by Government of India, the institute like IIT, and this will help the overseas community who are the students, professors working abroad. We also join and they get the recognition. I once again thank the IIT Chennai, IIT Mumbai for giving me an opportunity for getting this award, and thanking you. Kind of question. And also former director of remote sensing, NRSA. NRSA was my colleague some time back, and I am very much associated with the persons here. I thank God God should give us a long life to serve the nation. Thank you, sir.
Okay, so we are moving to the last part of the awarding ceremony today as part of the Open Source GIS Day celebrations. Without taking much time, I would like to request Dr. Vaivan Krishnamurthy, sir, who will be giving the lightning talk, and I humbly request Kiran Kumar, sir, former chairman ISRO, our principal investigator, Professor Kannan Moudgalya, and co-principal investigator, Professor Pennan Channaswamy, to join on the stage. Our sooner. Okay.
Respected Kiran Kumar sir, and respected Kannan sir, and dear delegates who are all got the awardees. Since I have accepted the Lifetime Achievement Award, so I also have some duty to tell few things, how things happen at many a time, and how do you stretch. And most of you who got the awards, in one time or other, you made as your own stretch beyond the boundaries what has been defined in your duty. Either you are an academician, or you are a scientist elsewhere, or we have now the startup companies who have come, and some, especially people who are further researching, and also we have a lot of administrators today, and vice chancellors also we are coming. Just for your kind information, while we are talking about DST, Department of Space, etc., we got into the domain of GIS to understand the database management systems. That's how it has come. TCPO is the initiator in this country, Town and Country Planning Organization, way back in late 70s itself. I don't know how many of you are aware of this name, Muhammad Shafi. He was the chief planner of TCPO. So they started what is called URIS, and make a classification system, because when you have to have a database management system, you have to classify the data, hierarchy, everything we have to do. So that has been started, and they suddenly understood that the data in terms of the volumes or the segregation is different for urban and for rural. So that's how the URBIS and RIS has come. These are two things. Meanwhile, DST caught up with NRDMS. Okay, but for there also you had to do the formats. So this is where I was a research scholar. I find many of the volunteers I met now, they're all young research scholars here from IIT Mumbai. And how do we, whenever you have to define a path or a problem has been given in terms of technology, how do we fully understand what is the purpose of what we are trying to define? That's most important. And the NRDMS, also we started making what are the schedules, etc. And then that is the time we had what is called HCL System 2. Many of you might not have heard. That was the machines were there, even ISRO, etc. That when Arjun Malhotra, he was also IIT Kharagpur alumni. So, yes, sir. So, He is the one through whom with these agents, we procured. And we are doing all the data management systems on that. Then we had to demonstrate that in Delhi, okay? So you had to take a machine, because those machines are not there in Delhi at that time. There are with certain few places, either ISRO or Atomic Energy or like academic institution, where I'm fortunate to, morning I spelled out the name, Professor Ramarao, who has been introduced to me by Professor Vaidyanathan, my own professor, because I was a ranker, so I should have done PhD with my professor. But he took me by hand and handed over to Professor Ramarao. That's where I went to the engineering from sciences. But that is just 21 to 22 years. But then when I had to take to Delhi from Visakhapatnam. Visakhapatnam used to get a smaller aircrafts. Then you go to transit in Hyderabad. Then you have a direct flight to go to Delhi. So this machine, what we packed with the dimensions given, when I had to load it into the aircraft, it was not going. So this is where networking is very important. Today also, Chief Guest and Professor also was telling about networking. That's why we are all here, because of FOSSEE GIS. The networking, how it helps is, because of my professor's network, on the runway itself, we could, or not on the runway, where the 2 hours cooling period in Hyderabad. So I had to go and speak to these customs and the respective people to tell why this machine is very much important there and what it doesn't contain. I don't have any document nor a proper ID card. Only I can tell I'm a research scholar from Andhra University. They helped. Okay? How do you negotiate? Who is the person? Whom do you talk to? Then that has been cleared, sir. It went to Delhi and we could demonstrate in Delhi on a small line printer, how both natural resources for groundwater, but linking socio-economic, that means who are the needy people which are there, that also could be linked, and I brought out a output we could show directly there. That too in Hotel Qutub. I don't know how many of your Hotel Qutub was that time earlier USAID building. So all the socket will be American sockets. So you have to be prepared that what are the sockets which will use. So the power also is there on the machine. So this is where it is not defined that your research scholar means only you try to do research in your domain, your area. You have to think beyond. What are the type of issues which will come? How do you have to deal with people? If you are able to visualize that, there is no difference between anything. So now, coming to meanwhile, we had NNRMS. Okay, our Satish Dhawan sir, in 80s, early 80s itself, in 84, he made a big program of calling all the people, where fortunately my professor also was there. And I could give all the data related background work for that. So I am fully aware of NNRMS also. And then I joined RRSSC subsequently. But one of the pathetic situations in democracy, what I see, the Polavaram project, what I did as a research scholar, in different places, how it will get flooded or how much of water will inundate it, even today it is not implemented. In democracy, if that kind of a delay happens, we cannot prosper. And only geospatial technology as it today, and that too FOSSEE, open source, can only help that kind of a decision making and questioning or assessing the decisions which has been taken. That's where the democracy will constantly evolve and make things happen. This is where we had to, why we had to populate all this is more in knowing people that how to know your rights. You cannot fight. You only have to negotiate. In this democratic country, you cannot fight. Once you fight, then you're branded in a different way. So how do you keep negotiating and keep things happening? That is possible because the data, how do you process and make things happen in a bigger way? This is where I was briefing also the, and also you're all looking at resolutions. Okay, I want the best resolution. You want to do urban plan, that is the best resolution. It's not so. Whatever data you have, that is the best. If you don't have anything, then also it's good. Then you can think about something else. Okay, but as long as you're a thinker, this is what I discussed with Pennan. So how you, all the people may not be thinkers, everyone will get learning, but then how do you make thinking possible to happen? Because when there is, we normally call as a bureaucrats, but I call them as administrators. Because they are a balancing act in a democracy from the elected representatives who are there for a term versus the people for a long term what is needed. They try to administer, but unfortunately we term as different. Including elected representatives also, we call them as politicians. We brand them, it is not so. They are elected representatives. We should respect them because they got the votes of the people on the mandate at that time. Okay, we cannot go stand and we can not get elected. Most of the intellectuals now got elected. Okay, they are only nominated. So this is where we should understand the strength of a democracy, and whichever technology, whether you're trying to leapfrog, how do we manage and make into these things. And we had, while only one example I will mention, sir, about the famous Aruku coffee. Okay, it's very expensive coffee. How many of you know about Aruku coffee? It's a good coffee seeds. Okay, if you're not tried, you should try, but I was told it is expensive. But this Aruku is a tribal area, and especially the administrators or any discipline, if they are working very good, they're aggressive, they'll be moved out of that place. Okay, so there's one called Arjun Rao. He's a very senior IAS officer. He has been pushed out from the very strong administration is doing and getting results. So the elected representatives doesn't have any role. If you are solving all the problems of the people, administrator, the elected representative has 2-3 divisions. So he brought all the 3 collectors and then landed in Andhra University. Wazir Garu, you should, from Andhra University, you should understand, because you are not aware of all this. For all the tribal population, livelihood option, where we have few patches of coffee, but I want northeast hill flanks, less than 15-degree slope, nearest to the village, but degraded forest. So our first 3 comes from survey of India topo sheet. Only one what we need from the images. And that time we have only 80 meters Landsat images, MSS. So how do you do that? So if you question how do you do that, we don't do that. But then we accepted we'll do. So the same machines on which I was telling the terminal where everything will be, you cannot photograph it properly. So how do you compensate that, image it, then a 35 mm positive slide, how do you enhance it to 50,000 scale? So yeah, go to for a person who has a hobby making printing press. So they enhance it. So we go there, learn from him, take a carpenter, make a box, and then interpret all that. And to my surprise, this all happened within 1 month. Night time you sit and do that. And that's the time when I got married. Okay, that's the year got married. So she's in the house and I'm doing in the here. Or I used to bring her. That's where I tell the better half also, who is supporting, then only things can happen like that. And on that information, after that I went to Netherlands, given that. And then when I come back, before March itself, everything has been given. They told 99% of the plot locations were identified. That's a testimony of validation. Because I cannot go and validate all the places. And that is where you see now the coffee coming out, and it is becoming a big enterprise. I understand most of the things are exported today, sir. And at least some revenue goes to the Girijans or the tribals. So that is the happiness for a person, and that too from a geospatial or a GIS society, where we feel happy that whatever knowledge or we got an opportunity, because we got an opportunity, someone didn't get the opportunity. That's only the difference. Having come that, we could show some of those things, and I'm talking these all on in 84. This is what had happened. Now I see big posters in 80s how, and it is being marketed. But happiness is the CM could give to PM telling this is from my Aruku coffee from the tribal. That's enough for this life, okay? So there are so many examples. In Maharashtra, we had a problem of groundwater, rainfall, drought areas 1986. Jalna, Beed, Aurangabad, these 3 districts were given to me as a research scholar. NRSC also had some districts, sir. So Subramaniam sir was the secretary at that time. Later on he became the chief secretary. MGK Menon sir called teams from all over the country. So that's where in the morning you're talking about the phone connection, etc. that. So luckily I have a geophysics team also with me. So aerial photo interpretation I had to do in Nagpur in CGW office, because that time satellite images were not so accurate where I can make the fractural lineaments analysis. Then exactly tell my colleagues who are doing the geophysical to identify the point and give me the feedback in very crisp statements, yes, no, or all right, okay? These are only 3 things. Because or else, evening 6 o'clock, sir, after interpretation, I used to come and sit that GPO in Nagpur, and the call will book an express call, because that's what I can do. In the last minute, before he completes, at 10 o'clock they'll close, so at 9:45 I used to trigger the lightning call. And then 2 sentences from that side, 2 sentences from this side. And we solved many problems even on the top of the plateaus also, where there are only 10 souls, but still there's a tanker-fed village. For the 10 souls, because high in the hill, there's a hamlet, and as a government has a responsibility to do and give the water supply to those people. So then Professor MGK Menon and Subramanian Sahib asked, we had all meetings with all the people, why people, and even that they showed as a failure. Because whatever is provided, it takes 6 hours for recouping. But for 10 souls, how much water you need, sir? Okay, why they show like this? Because there's already a lobby of the officers, local representatives, and everyone. If there's a failure of a board where the casing has been made, you know how much money it will come. Okay, no one can inspect, there's nothing to inspect extra that. That's where it was going, but slowly we changed. Now today, we could do well, and when he was the chairman, the Karnataka had a problem, but we told, we will tell you why your wells failed, and we'll teach you how to do, to identify new places. Patil ji, sir, the minister, honorable minister has come. We could show it, but training them only. We didn't get involved in doing ourselves, etc. that. So, like this, quite a few things, opportunities has happened to me in ISRO. Okay, then we had the land use, land cover to be done. Prime Minister M.G.K. Menon sir only asked, agroclimatic zones, why don't you do? Professor U.R. Saab, again another taskmaster, he tells we should do something digital. We had kept all regional centers at 5 places. This digital land use, land cover, it needs to be done. That time we made rule-based logic, because on the machines, and you know what are the machines? Wax done by 780. There is no digitization facilities there. Only we can click to clock ground control points to correct the image. So overnight, in 3 days, the scientists worked night and day to make how to digit as a continuous vector. And we could make boundary of a forest, non-forest, and a district, and do the statistics. And that is where the small teams, you don't, because Kiran or someone tells I'm a small company, I'm a startup company. No, you can be a simple research scholar. 2-3 people who are like-minded people, you come together. Today, there is enough data. Machines are there with your own hand, your own laptops can do. You can think any dream big. Any problem you take, you can become an entrepreneur within no time. Only you have to believe in yourself and then go ahead with that. And 168 districts, we did digital image processing with all the machine learning algorithms. Please understand. Okay, when we talk about today AI, ML, okay, I'll get to the deep learning also, how we do, but no one knows about what all happens in Space Application Center, NRSC, etc. and getting in through. Then they wanted on IMSD. That means all the natural Professor Rao had an idea. If satellite image is able to tell you, someone is interpreting soil, someone is interpreting geography or geology, someone is doing groundwater potential map, everyone is doing from land use for everything. That means this image has already something integrated in it. Why don't you see each parcel of land, what is its potentials and limitations based on these natural resources? Very good idea. So that we started looking in what is sustainable development, definitions, carrying capacity, which are simpler to complex. Then we took a challenge. See, when you talk about risk, we didn't do at one center. Each theme is done by 5 regional centers. And all data comes. Then when you integrate, what type of errors we will get? Still, we didn't get into the sophisticated machines. Still at the time, sir. So within that resources, even still, that is wax learned by only. Wax VMS on that which we did. You know what is RAM, etc. that. At huge data, we could do, and we could find out that when you do, what type of errors will come. How do we solve this spatial and logical? See, why I am telling this, even if there's at the desk, there's a discussion from Gujarat, a government colleague also, on commissioner. See, the fundamentals are very important. If you know the fundamentals, you can solve anything. As long as we don't understand the fundamentals, then it becomes very difficult to solve complex problems or to negotiate also. You will not have the negotiating capability with anyone if our fundamentals are not good enough. So we could make watershed plans. Then we could go up to the then Prime Minister is P.V. Narasimha Rao ji, and Kasturirangan Saab has become the first chairman. And you all must be knowing Yugandhar sir. Yugandhar is another senior IAS officer, very aggressive person. He has been pushed to Lal Bahadur Shastri Academy Training Institute. Because whoever is aggressive, you'll be pushed somewhere. Okay? I'm not telling anything good or bad, but this is what happens in history. So he was picked up by P.V. Narasimha Rao and brought in Delhi, and that time Ministry of Rural Development is the richest department. Okay, richest. After the defense, that is the maximum. Now you have 3 departments in rural development. That time everything is under one. And he wanted, that's where we could showcase this. That is in between, there's a T.K. Nair, who came to Nagpur. I don't have any role to go behind him and meet, okay, but I had this hobby of whoever comes to Nagpur, I used to get the information, go to him and show this is what technology can do. That's where we had the SIPS mission, sir. what is technology transfer which has happened to an industry, had certain machines on which we developed this logic in which to make a decision processing system, where you should go for check dams, using a sequence of science steps, etc. that demonstrated to him. From the lunch hour, I brought him and showed, and he got totally impressed, and he went and told his boss, Yugandhar, you have all solutions for the problems what you're looking at in front of them. You have experts from soils, you have experts from so many water resources in Delhi. And they are very, very strong, okay? You have to break the ice, means it's very difficult to do that. So we had a meeting. Unfortunately, my senior colleagues could not come from Delhi, so I'm the only youngest scientist. I think I'm only scientist SD or just crossed it SE. Why I'm telling you these definitions is, at no time you're small. Please understand this. Your thinking should be big always. Okay, as long as your thinking is big, there's no hurdles for us. Okay, we can break any barriers and then go ahead. And that is what made, and then we started looking at when it has to go to the Prime Minister, P.V. Narasimha Rao ji, Yugandhar ji and Kasturangan sir. There's another secretary in government of Maharashtra here, because we did it in Chandrapur. See, please understand, sometimes the statements, what has been made as one of the fantastic things, his predecessor takes all the inputs and he started implementing. He put 20 crores and implementing in a watershed, which is around 10,000 square kilometers of an area. Good. And then the next secretary comes, whom I am to take to the Prime Minister. He tells that, it's good, what all you did is good. He's called Nana Sahab Patil, okay, very aggressive man. But space people be in space, we know what to do in the ground. Very strong statement, appreciated by my chairmen, appreciated by previous secretary, and he implements, started implementing all the things which is there. But we have to realize that where we miss the bus. If someone is making a comment, that means we should understand why we are away, why we cannot be space people. Because all the government schemes are linked to beneficiary oriented. They're not oriented towards this is good for the area, no. But there's any beneficiary. How many small farmers are there, marginal farmers? How many socially and economically weaker section is there? How they're going to benefit? That's how the proposals are made. That means they need the ownership details which is absent on the satellite data. That's where we worked with initially 10-meter resolution spot. That is only available for us. We worked on how to georeference the cadastral maps onto this. One village only, Chimmur, we have shown. And then we deliberated in our own ISRO community. And ISRO community, many of my seniors and experts really pulled me in front of Kasturangan and said, it's not possible. See, you have hills in Maharashtra, you have hills like this. How you can do that? How you can do this georeferencing with affine transformation, whichever model which you are trying to bring. But then we believed, because without that, it will not happen. So how to do further? Then we had IRS 1A, though it is, resolutions are different, but we started overlaying on it. Then we had our own 5-meter resolution which has come. All kudos to Kiran Kumar sir and team, because they gave one of the best IRS 1C data. That made our 5.8 meters. Then we launched major projects in the country. How do you do that? The federal government will not act for such things very fast. This cadastral georeferencing, no, there you have to go survey, you have to put a measuring, you have to have EDMs, all this will come. But that is where you have to find out, you have to think that your science, geospatial science, has bearing on economics. If you don't bring economics into your science or technology, it has no value. And luckily at that time in Maharashtra, there's a coalition government. Sharad Pawar, NCP and Vilasrao Deshmukh ji. And they didn't have funds enough because they had to share with all the resources. And we found there's a money which is not coming well in the Maharashtra Krishna Valley Development Corporation bonds. I don't know how many of you purchased bonds in that. And they're all very well-off people which have purchased, but the bond value is not rising because every year you're going back to the, from source, you're getting the money for that. So this is a good opportunity, and Kasturangan sir made an address to Vasantdada Sugar Industries, where I had an opportunity to meet all these people, and he introduced me to Jayant Patil, everyone. So then I took the clue for Jayant Patil. When he came for the winter session there, I took to my office in the night, somewhere around 8 or 9 o'clock. Then we showed that how we can make money. Sir, you invest some 5 rupees per hectare with us. I will show you a way how you will get 900 to 3,600 rupees per hectare. Because we can map all the sugarcane, the commercial crops, etc. The cadastral georeferencing you can do. Because georeferencing at the time we did only 10 or 15 villages. I'm talking about entire Maharashtra state. And I showed how it is possible to do. Next, after the session is over, in the budget session is announced and there's recorded. in the budget speech, we are going to use this technology for bringing the cadastral maps, actually that. Then the progress is not happening. Sir, don't delay it. Now 5 rupees only. Next 2 years it is only 2 rupees only. After that it will be less than 50 paisa. See, scientist has to become a marketing person also. If you strongly believe if that things has to happen, because the cost will come down, no? The recurring cost is not there. Once you georeference, only the satellite data, you do the analysis. Now you're talking about AI and other things, you can do better rule-based logics in which your accuracies will become much better. Of course, the Krishna Valley Development officers didn't want to have this because they are getting money in a different way. We showed how much of land is not properly assessed, how you can assess all these things. So government accepted, and Maharashtra state government. So there also you need leaders. Unfortunately, the director of the MRSAC was no more, Dr. Iyengar. So whom to fill there? That's where I had to go to Kasturangan sir and said Sinha is the right person, and Sinha was there. But whenever you're doing such projects, good for the people, you also land up onto Information Act. There'll be a lot of people who doesn't want this to happen. So right to Information Act, so many questions were there. How you can tender it, how you can give this, you have to be ready for all that. That these are going to come. When you're getting, as long as your science, your publication, your patent, no one questions you. The moment you're getting into a product and giving in a service, there are a lot of issues which will keep coming, and that too, if it touches environmental issues, it becomes bigger. So that's where I'm telling, fundamentals, documentation is most important. Then, how much you can handle with simple softwares which has no recurring cost. So this is where in Chhattisgarh we try to do. There also is a new state, and Kasturangan sir asked us to become financially independent. We have to become commercially viable regional centers. That's where we had to stretch. See, unless a top leader puts you under pressure or gives you that, no, you have to become independent financially. Then we could get to Chhattisgarh, then we told you, invest 10,000 rupees on us. But 10,000's new state, no policy announced. So who will come and give investments to them? No one was there. So there is what is called, if you go back and see basic plan. In this basic plan, there's a money of 5,000 rupees for making reports for submission. Every panchayat has this money. In 2 financial years, we got that money, and that's how the entire GIS, that's where we kept what is called 2 things which we did there. We didn't do open source. It's a freeware we developed because they wanted sometimes on Linux, sometimes on Windows. So we took the route of, for all the analysis, including the satellite data, the soils, the depth, texture, for which you can get horticulture, where you can go for there even 1,000 kilometers of high tension wires could be done by their engineers within 3 days. Because we have all the cadastral georeference located on top of it. So, and all this software, because we have a restriction, geospatial policy, because once the latitude longitudes are there, I cannot put a digital data on with the people where it is needed. Meanwhile, the CM comes, so elections is coming, this is all good, Krishnamurthy, what you're doing, I trusted you, I gave, you're doing fantastically well, but I had to do show some results to the people, I'll not get elected. So they told, I want this, for getting the agriculture loans, every farmer has to go to different places. Can you give there itself an information on their property details? So that's where the proper called Bhuya, which we developed for them. And that we demonstrated, including Jagdalpur and everywhere, and made the online system of the teachers have been empowered to sign the document, where there's a 10-star Indira Shakti Suchna Kendra's computer education for the girl students is being given. On that machine is used to give the printout, and the headmaster can sign that and become a document for getting the agricultural loans, means simplified. Now you can do it online, everything like that at that time. And to demonstrate in Jagdalpur, a Bastar district, we had to take 3 printers because we foreseen that printers can fail because of power fluctuations, and it so happened 2 gone. But the 3rd one was demonstrated, and that's the beginning. And for the money what they have paid, they have used it extensively for getting investments from outside, because where the horticulture or industrial corridors can be given, it's a game changer. But coming back to ISRO, why I'm telling now, I'll go into next only 5 minutes, okay? This is on, ISRO started putting me, and again, Kiran Kumar Saab from Education Institute of IERS, where we kept all the e-learning modules with all my colleagues. From RSC, I came to Scientific Secretary. Then we get into NRSC. But there are always the government mechanism, the way they look for federal government, for the state government, now the panchayats. Unless we lick all the 3 levels of administration, and how do you train more people, continuously keep training people in each of the modules. And we got also the feedback, what I kept with the school teachers, 30% data has been used for some of the schemes. I was very happy, because government officials are supposed to do, but the teachers also help when some of the line departments ask them where to do works of watershed, etc., that the data could be used. Now coming here, NRSC, and then we had major programs. One of the, you're all aware of GeoManrega. Sir also will tell, because Manrega is a very big budget item, but they are not sure where the investments are going on. So whether we can do geotagging of those resources, and we took up with no cost. And he was the person who told the way to do. But there was a lot of discussion, because no one wants, they want to buy almost like 250,000 mobiles. We said, don't buy. We will develop, we'll give you the tools. And we developed and gave, and they started using it. And today, when the COVID came, the 35,000 crores was the annual budget for that. At the same time, you got 60,000 additional crores of rupees in Manrega during COVID time. And that is how, because the government is very confident where the money is going, who is getting benefited, the good governance has come in, and that's where the government could take a chance and do. And that's how they got the Bihar elections won. Everyone is telling it will not happen. But I told, no, on my data it shows so many people, and who went from Bombay are running around. The moment they landed there, they had work, they had food, they are happy. So that's a result. So you can do predictive analysis, not just for your water, etc., that also in politics. Most of you, Kiran, you have to think about. So you can think those lines also in what will get. But after that, I have been put in IIST. See, this is a game changer. Always you're doing some, you're a company, you're doing some geospatial analysis, administrator does, but he leaves. But then you are in competition. And when you is in competition, there's a risk of influencers who can snatch those projects from you. Though you are the thinker, you made everything. So what is the difference? Where we should go for that? This is where, though I was with IIST for long on many things, but after posting me to IIST, I understood that the sensing materials has changing drastically. It is not the same sensing material what was there in the records. And with that, what we can sensors we can make, what we can payloads we can make, and how people can do all this. This is the game changer. Today we talk about IoTs. For these IoTs, we need to change. We cannot use this traditional materials which is being used. That sea change has happened, but we need to integrate. So we need to get an interdisciplinary teams to understand, and what are the signal which is coming in, how do we harness it, and how the communication link, including one of the things that one foreign return wanted to, we want to give that GSAT 6 frequency, because he's doing with he's assembling all these IoT related for energy thing in a village for water conservation or water distribution. So of course we could not help him much, but then you have to look in how to get in the IoT based data continuously. Okay, you will get it, good. Are your models able to take this data? No. Now itself, there are two things which has not happened. Future for all the youngsters, what you have to think about is, whatever the payloads from the space or from the drone, only 60% of the data you are able to recognize detected by those sensors. Kindly be clear on that. And whatever detected or recognized, certain part only we are able to use. Kindly be clear on that. Now, sir told about microwave, also in a very simple words how we can get into. Now we are, going to get NISR, okay, 2 frequencies only. But the next phase what is going to come is meta-surface dynamic antennas. That means same antenna is going to use for X-band or L-band or S-band, small satellite of 500 kgs. So what is going to happen? Complexity of analysis is going to be many-fold. So we need to try ourselves in how to do this. So there are a lot of areas in which, gray areas, where we can really venture and keep doing it. And IoT plus data analytics, you give a solution, you are untouchable. Okay, you have no competition. And internationally, globally, how you can become more strong is the type of heterogeneity what we have in our country. If you are able to address 1 or 2 points of it, you are the best globally also, either for ocean, or for land, or any other resources, including the financial models. Morning, someone talked about management. We have a lot of management models for them. So this is where the FOSSEE GIS makes a major role in making things more simpler, more accessible, and encouraging more people to use the data itself iteratively and come out with the great solutions. So yourself and your team, sir, what you made is a fantastic job today, what we have seen. And we wish you and your team should be healthy and take this in a long way, in a big way. Now only one sentence I'll use on GeoAI. See, this is another buzzwords, okay, GeoAI. So GeoAI is okay, location, then AI is machine learning. You're all aware of onion crop. So that's where we have to see electrostylus leaf, the signature is very feeble, adjoiningly the signatures are dominating. How do you make? So that's where we used NN at that time. Now that is coming to CNN. But the advanced deep learning techniques what people are using, but they are unfortunately they are not aware of the statistics which is there. They're trying to optimize the clusters, but when you're doing it, you're losing something. What is that you're lost? And if at certain time when you get into a problem, accuracy comes very well statistically and with our parameters which you get for testing purposes. But when you have to go to the field and exactly stand here and tell this is what I suggested and this is what should have been, I'm sorry, we can miss. So these fundamentals always we have to keep reiterating. That's where all the faculty colleagues who are all here. Besides our own subject, we had to go to statisticians. We had to go for the modelers and start discussing with them how the data can be assimilated much better, because our country is doing good, but all people has to work together, both in land and oceans. And I'll tell you, the youngsters are very fantastic people. They are picking up things very fast. Unfortunately, seniors like us, okay, I'll keep me only, we're not able to match their thinking abilities. We are not able to give them the problems. Okay, the next level problems, excellent that. We have to change. If we are not able to give, accept them. Let them take risk. See, I am today standing here because many of my bosses took risk. In fact, Kiran Kumar sir left me loose in Delhi with all the people, including CAG, whoever is it. He even certain briefing to the Prime Minister. And that is the confidence they have. So we have to let loose things. When someone is, you are confident on someone can do things, then things can go parallelly and we can do a big game changer for this country. And that is what, once software is free, open source, it's all good. But then what to be done? So these are all, you're the holders, and wish you all the best. And thanks once again, sir, for giving me this Lifetime Achievement Award. And I will try to do my best till my last breath, what I can do. Thank you once again, all for you. Good luck to all of you. Thank you.
Good afternoon once again. So this is the time when we say we will meet again. That's vote of thanks for coming here, joining us, and making us feel very happy and proud, because we all are a part of the same community. We all are working for GIS related activities. So let me propose a formal vote of thanks to you all. It is my honor and privilege to propose a vote of thanks on this occasion when we conclude our National Geospatial Awards 2025 Edition 2. We extend our great gratitude to our chief guest, dignitaries and faculty member for their encouragements and presence. A special thanks to FOSSEE team at IIT Bombay, because they put their efforts to get everyone together so that we can talk to each other, network with each other, and get more energy from each other to go ahead and bring more solutions. To IIT Bombay, to all of the ministry, to IIT Bombay for the facilities they provide, to the ministry for the funding that provide us, and of course to all of you present over here today, to make us feel very proud that we are doing something good. Your presence here makes us feel proud actually, because I mean, the numbers are there, yes, but the people are also there behind it who are working, and the kind words you spoke to us today, that was really encouraging, and I'm sure will give us thought, food for thought, that what next we should do, because we know you all are there with us, right? So this is not the end, this is the beginning. We look forward for networking with you all so that we can continue with the good work in the curriculum, in the school, in the college, and at the research level. Thank you for joining us. There is a next session also going to be there after a short break. Vinita, are we breaking for the tea? Or there is tea. Before we get ready for the next episode or next function, we have a short tea break with a cake. So please join us for the cake and the tea break by the time we will set up our stage for the next function. Thank you for joining us today. Bye-bye. I mean, welcome back to the next session.
The live streaming for the first session closes now.